set. The series is tied at 2 games apiece.
Penguins Flyers, Mammoth Golden Knights. Next on TNT.
I love Paris.
Flyers have dropped back-to-back games tonight to critical Game 6. Time of year where everywhere you turn, there seems to be more and more pressure. Of course, it's hard to know if Trevor Zegras is feeling any of that pressure right now. Yeah. Hey.
What's up, dude?
I think this guy's feeling a little bit. Dan Vladar, team MVP. Some perhaps pressure to be perfect for his team right now. As for Pittsburgh, Crosby and company, the pressure is obvious. Lose tonight, and this run is over. Rivalries in sports, producing another thrilling playoff series. For the Penguins, hit the ice. If they win tonight, we get a Game 7 back in Pittsburgh. For the Flyers, a victory here on home ice. We get handshakes, and they move on to the second round of the Stanley Cup Playoffs. Huge night ahead here on the NHL on TNT. Thrilled to have you along. It's opening face-off, powered by Verizon. Liam McHugh, Paul Bissonnette, Anson Carter, Henrik Lundqvist, looking refreshed, back with us. Last time we had you on, you spoke about the joys of playing on the road in Philadelphia as a visiting player in a rivalry. Sounds
Still going to therapy.
No. Some great memories.
Listen, I mean, you know what it's like to play in that city on the road as a rival. I think that's Rangers Flyers. I would say Penguins Flyers more enemies than rivals. It's like another step up there. Sidney Crosby has been hearing it from the fans for 2 decades at this point. Now he also gets to read about it.
Oh, nice.
Especially if he's on the road, you know, just driving by I-95 anywhere in Philadelphia.
Okay. Wow,
how about this billboard right here? Embellishment, 2-minute penalty assignment. A player exaggerates contact or acts to make a foul look more severe than it was to trick the refs into calling it.
Someone actually spent money on that.
I have to say,
I ain't reading all that.
it does remind me back in the day driving on the Long Island Expressway, or maybe it was the Jersey Turnpike.
No, that's not real, folks. That's not real.
Looks pretty real to me.
That's a montage.
And I can
Pretty
tell
real to
you,
me. On 95, Hank.
nobody was driving slow enough to read that all the way through back then. But
I think a lot of people would pull over to see Hank, though. They'd pull over the shoulder.
Do I get to meet him?
That was not real.
That's AI?
Yeah.
The Crosby one, 100% real, correct?
Yes.
All right. A lot of billboards going up these playoffs, eh?
Yeah,
Oh, my
I noticed
goodness.
that.
Yeah.
It's great. People get involved.
Clean-shaven biz. I'm liking the look of this, too.
No,
You
this
look like
one
you're 12,
is,
man.
oh, we got to be on our best behavior tonight, guys, because the guys on the ice won't.
Do you feel it basically from the hotel on, from the airport on, like right when you're into Philadelphia, right when you're at that moment?
Yeah, I remember, you know, when social media became a thing and I landed in Philly, we were going into, there was actually an outdoor game, and I turned on the phone after we landed, and I started seeing all the comments from the Philly fans, and I'm like, oh my goodness.
Better turn this off?
Yeah, I had to turn it off for a little bit. But no, listen, as a player, you love going into an environment where people care so much. I respect Philly fans for that. They care so much about the game. In this series, yeah, there's a lot of hate too, but you know the feeling. You go out there and it's a war, and you feel that as a player coming in the tunnel there, you leave the locker room and you can hear the fans started screaming certain things. And you're like, okay, boys, let's go. It's almost like you come together even closer as a group because you feel the hate in the air.
So it almost, you felt that it fueled you even more to like, so you could beat them and kind of give them the double barrel on the way out?
Because I love going out to every game feeling like, okay, we're going to battle, we're going to war. And the more it felt like that in the building, the easier it was to get the game face on. So I love these types of environments. It was just great.
Yeah.
And that's a fan base. It's not like they don't appreciate greatness.
Yeah.
Now, Sidney Crosby, one of the top 5 greatest players of all time, but they could give a damn. They couldn't care less.
Oh, no.
You're not wearing the black and orange. We hate you. We don't care. And that's what I love about Philadelphia fans.
But they're paying attention to him.
Oh, 100%.
Because every time he touches the puck, even if it's like half a second, the boos come out.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost great when he moves it really quickly and they got to boo and stop and then start again when he gets it back.
Hey everyone, we're back for a live stream. Who's in here? We're going to be watching Montreal Tampa, the start of that, and then in about 30 minutes, it's going to be Pittsburgh Philly Game 6. Get into the comments. Give me a 1 if you think Pittsburgh's going to win tonight and extend to a Game 7. Give me a 2 if you think the Flyers will end it. Let's go! Hey, I don't have a dog in the game, but I will say this. I want to see a Game 7, so I'm repping the Pens tonight. Let's go! Woo! What's up, Barbarian? What's up, Brent? What's up, Daniel? What's up, Steven? Jeremiah? Ace, let's go! Derek! Patricia, let's go! Let's go! If you guys could, do me a favor, please hit that like button below. Let's try to get 50 likes. Yeah, Jeremiah, I got the Habs-Lightning game right here. We're ready to go. Man, playoff hockey. Let's go! Thanks to everyone for joining. A lot's going on in the NHL right now. For non-playoff teams, of course, playoff teams right in the mix. Let's go. How you guys doing? Let me know your thoughts. We got 70 in the chat already. Let's go. Let's go! How you guys doing? Yeah, Barbarian. Big game tomorrow night. The Barrie Colts against the Brantford Bulldogs. Game 5 is tomorrow night. I'm excited. David Calhoun, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. We'll see, Jeremiah. We'll see if it happens. We'll see. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Let me know what you think is going to happen tonight. I feel like it's so hard with the Pens, man. It's so hard. You never know what kind of Pens are gonna show up. Let's go Bulldogs. Let's go. Ooh, thank you. Get a little espresso in. Here we go. Should I rep my dogs? Look at this. Woo! Let's go Bulldogs. Woo! People will think this is a Pens scarf. Woo! What's up? Hyman? Oh, Zach. Zach's the best. What's up, 3D System? Zach is the best. He's great. Yeah, no, it's been really cool. Like, especially with how many like NHL prospects are on the team. Like, I've had a bunch of different fans reach out to me. Like, so for example, the Flyers, Jet Luchenko's on the Bulldogs, so it's been really cool to interact with Jet. Obviously for the Leafs, Ben Danford, Danny. You got some Blackhawks prospects. You got Blues prospect. You got a Wild prospect. A Dallas Stars prospect. A Buffalo Sabres prospect. I'm probably missing a couple at least. Yeah, Jake O'Brien, a Seattle Kraken prospect. So it's been pretty cool. But thanks to everyone for joining. Hopefully you guys stick around. We get ready for a big game tonight. I guess 2 big games coming up, and then another big game later on. Man, Utah was that close, to get Vegas to the brink. I still think Edmonton's going to come back in that series as well. I think we're going to get a few game 6s and a couple game 7s at least. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I guess every series but the sweeps are going to 6 at least, right? Unless I'm missing one off the top of my head. Yeah, Boston just extended it last night. So yeah, every other series is going to at least 6. And there's a good chance we'll get at least a couple game 7s. Jeremiah, I think it would be a huge disappointment if they don't make the Mem Cup. Like, if they don't win the OHL final, for sure. But anything can happen, right? Like, Barrie's a good team. They can still come back. And then Kitchener and Windsor are real dogs as well, so you never know. Future Flames prospect, Caleb Malhotra. We'll see, Jeremiah. We'll see. But thanks for being here, guys. How's the camera quality? It's decent. I changed the lighting again a little bit, but it still looks good, I think. Hockey from home. Thanks for being here. What's up, Eagles? Thanks for joining. We've got 80 in the chat. Let's try to get 50 likes. So Habs-Lightning, puck drops about to go down. We'll watch the start of that. And then we'll be getting into Penguins-Flyers Game 6. I know I have a lot more, like, Canadian fans that follow the channel. Like, I'm saying Montreal Canadiens fans, and like, over the other fan bases here. But I want to rep all fan bases. And honestly, guys, this is an elimination game, the Penguins-Flyers game. I mean, Montreal-Tampa series has arguably been the best series in the first round. But it's a Game 5, right? We're guaranteed to get a Game 6 at least in that series. So, for me, I wanted to focus in on this Game 6. And, of course, we'll still get a Game 6 of Habs-Lightning Friday night. And we'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, if Penguins-Flyers goes to Game 7, I feel like I'll have to go with that game again over the Montreal-Tampa game. But I'm really hoping we get a Game 7 between Montreal and Tampa. Hey, A-Space, appreciate you being here. Let's go. Let us know if you're a new viewer in the chat. I will be able to live stream on Hot Take Hockey again in about 13 days. So, sucks to suck, but it is what it is. I feel like with my schedule anyways, I wouldn't be streaming much more. So, it's not the worst thing. I'll definitely be ramping it up for some games later in the second round, and then for some other stuff. Jeremiah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I've been trying to post videos here and there. All right, guys, let's get some separate predictions going for this game. Give me a 1 if you think Montreal is going to take the 3-2 series lead. Give me a 2 for Tampa. Let's see what the fans think. Oh, the colors on the jerseys behind punch. That's good. That's good. I like that. Yeah, I know in the past they haven't always, so that's good to hear. All right. Early pressure for the Habs. Oh, Josh Anderson almost went on a breakaway. That was close. So series tied 2-2. It's not been a goaltending matchup, that's for sure. I mean, Vazzy's had his moments, but I think both goalies are under a 900 save percentage. Because, like, you can look at the... Outside of Game 4, the Buffalo-Boston series has been a pretty good goaltending matchup. But then Game 4, obviously, like, Swayman got hung out to dry. Oh. Tampa almost went up 1-0. Ah, jeez, Jeremiah, I'm sorry to see you've been hurting. Hopefully you get better. Hopefully you are feeling better. Antoine, thanks for being here. Big shout out to Antoine, guys. Thanks for being here. Well, thanks for subscribing. It's electric. Here we go. See that number go up. 360. Thanks for being here. All right, so Pens Flyers puck drop is in about just over 15 minutes. No, like 20-something minutes, I think. Yeah, because I think they were saying puck drop is closer to 7:45 tonight, which is disappointing, but I understand they're trying to stagger the times. I get it. Because it's listed at 7:30, but they're trying to stagger it so a lot of the game action for like Pittsburgh Philly is during the intermission of Montreal Tampa. Ooh, Frozen 4. That's electric. Oh, in front, Gallagher scores! Oh my God, Brendan Gallagher. He gets inserted into the lineup, and you can't help but smile for that guy. Wow. That's crazy. Insert into the lineup and scores 3 minutes in. Montreal 1-0. That's just nuts. Bacon, big shout out to you. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. It's almost like he should have been in the lineup this whole time. First shift back. It's been a healthy scratch. Gets into the lineup. Boom. Love it. Big respects. It's pretty cool. I'll show you guys the highlight in a second. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, Montreal's been a great vibe team in terms of their chemistry and culture. There's no doubt about that. Let's see how quickly they get this highlight up. All right, let's show it to you guys. All right, so you'll see it right here. Watch, it's a mess, and then Gallagher right there scores. So cool. There you go, guys. So you'll be getting some highlights from me. IIHF can shove it. I think the NHL is a little nicer to me. We'll hope they are, and I'll show my highlights when I can. But yeah, that was my mistake. Ever trusting the IIHF would have common sense. Showing 3-second clips. That was an issue with them. But yeah. Hey guys, thanks for the 30 likes. Let's try to get 50. We have 75 in the chat. So Montreal up 1-0 in that game. Puck drop for Penguins Flyers is at about 20 minutes. No, I know, Jeremiah. It was such a joke how I got taken down from streaming for 3 months on the main channel because I was showing clips for like, what was it, 3 seconds, and like well after the fact, like minutes later. Not live whatsoever, minutes later. But yeah, Some of these international organizations, man. IIHF, FIFA, whatever it may be. Hey, what's up, Young Jazz? David Calhoun, what's up? Bacon, why are you on the Oilers hate watch? No, I feel like if you're a Flames fan, it's probably easier to root for the Ducks. I think there's no doubt about that. Ooh, Jeremiah, I'm just seeing your text now. What'd you send me? Oh, that's really cool. That's a sweet pick. It's so crazy because I was in Vegas probably like, I don't know if it was just before that or just after that. Like, when was the Frozen 4 again? Yeah, it's crazy. So Frozen 4 was like April 11th. I got to Vegas like April 18th. I should have just went for the Frozen 4 and stayed there. No, I mean, I would have considered that if I didn't have Bulldogs. Like, the Bulldogs were already in the playoffs, so I was doing that. Hey, Skinner, buddy. Sorry, I got Bulldogs tomorrow night, so I won't be able to stream Sabres Bruins Game 6. But if Sabres Bruins gets this Game 7, I will stream for that game. Hey, Striker, what's going on? I love this rivalry. Battle of Pennsylvania is one of my favorite rivalries in the NHL. Obviously, that's why I'm focused on this, because there's a chance to see it in Game 7, and I would be live for a Game 7 too. So, yeah, no, I'm just excited. I really don't want to see the Pens out tonight. I'm sorry, Flyers fans. It's just the reality. I want to see Game 7. Whatever happens in Game 7, I can live with it. I'm okay either way. But I want to see a Game 7. I want to see a Game 7 so bad. I don't know, Skinner. I don't know what the market is for a guy on the mic that likes to yap. But I think I'm getting paid all right. Marky Mark says, go Pens. We got 90 in the chat. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Let's go. But thank you for all hanging out. Maybe next year it'll work out to be at the Frozen 4. Do you know where it's going to be next year, Jeremiah? It would also be more convenient if it was in a place where I spend more time for work. But, yeah, the Vegas itinerary just didn't work out. Young Jazz. I want to see at least 4 Game 7s. Like, there better be at least one Eastern Conference one Eastern Conference Game 7. There better be at least one. Like, considering the fact that Tampa and Montreal has had this kind of series, Boston made it into a Game 6, Pittsburgh forced a Game 6. Between those 3 series, I really hope there's one Game 7. And then on the West side, I know it's going back to Minnesota with Minnie up 3-2. But that was a series that I was just, like, confident would go to Game 7. So I think Minnesota-Dallas will go to Game 7. And then, I mean, I still think Edmonton could make their way back. So, but with all those possibilities in mind, I think we're going to get at least 2 Game 7s. Like, minimum. Minimum 2 Game 7s. And yeah, I mean, even Vegas, Utah, they're tied. So, yeah. I think we're going to get at least 2 Game 7s. KQ. So, guys, that's my question for you. In the chat right now, if you, like, life or death, if you had to make the decision, tough decisions, give me the 2 playoff series that you are confident will go to Game 7 right now. I want to see it in the chat. I want to see everyone's opinion. Let's see it. Give me the 2 series you think will 100% go to Game 7. Or if you had to bet, which series? Skinner, they just haven't had him in the lineup. We have 100 in the chat. Let's get 50 likes, guys. Let's get 50. Oh, the Frozen Four is in DC next year. That's pretty elite. All right, Eagles says Tampa, Montreal, and then Minnesota, Dallas. Yeah, I feel like that might be the common answer. Oh, Skinner says, I unfortunately feel like Boston, Buffalo goes to Game 7. Not good for my blood pressure. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if Pittsburgh forces Game 7 tonight. That would be electric. Game 7 in Pittsburgh. I almost want to go. I almost want to go. But, yeah. Chicago the year after. Marky Mark says Pens, Philly, and Oilers, Ducks. Patricia says Pens, Flyers, and Montreal, Tampa. All right. Montreal. Oh, my goodness. Suzuki just got high-sticked. It's a 4-minute power play for Montreal. Wow. Oh, Detroit will be realistic to go. I'll probably go to the one in Detroit. 360 says Vegas, Utah, and then Anaheim, Edmonton. So you think the Flyers are finishing it tonight, eh? We'll see. All right, again, Montreal up 1-0 thanks to Brendan Gallagher. They're on the power play. And Penguins Flyers should be starting in about 15 minutes. David Garrison. Pens got this. Let's go, Pens. Let's go, Pens. I got some Pens fans. I'm gonna send a little message here. A little selfie action here. I gotta aim it up here. Woo! Retake that. Let's go! Let's see. Jeremiah says I picked the Pens, but wouldn't hate it if the Flyers, just because they played so well. Yeah, I mean, the Flyers have been a great story. Don't get it wrong. I just want a Game 7 Battle of Pennsylvania so bad. Well, it's going to be a 2-on-1 shorthanded for Tampa. Hagel. Oh, almost. You think the Stars are cooked, Skinner? Wow. Hot take alert. Wow. Yeah, I heard NHL playoff ratings are crazy this year. Like, so many people are dialed. So the networks are buzzing right now. We got over 100 in the chat. Let's go, guys. Thanks for being here. Oh, my God. Hagel, man, he's been such a Montreal killer. Crazy. Guy's been buzzing. $110 in the chat. Make sure you guys get your predictions in. We'll get the poll going. Who wins? Pens or Flyers?
We just got to continue with that momentum. We got to be desperate. We got to do all the little things right, and we need a big effort tonight at home. We know we're in a good spot, and like you said, we play them hard, we play them well, and it's just that final little
Noah Cates.
Desperation to get over
the Flyers are 10-0 all time when leading 3-0 in a series. Well,
I say the word desperation, but I think there's a little bit more there.
3-2 now. We'll see what happens.
Little things like converting on a 2-on-1, things like that.
It's crazy. The Flyers haven't scored a first period goal in this series. That's kind of nuts.
You just got to make sure you get to the game quicker now.
Crosby's hat looks like it went to a 7-game series.
It ain't over till it's over.
It's not on Pittsburgh's side. They know only 4 teams have dug their way out of an 0-3 hole to win a best-of-7 series in NHL history. 42
Look at this.
Leafs in the Stanley Cup final.
These are the teams that have done it.
75. The Flyers in 2010.
Flyers in 2010.
2014, the Kings. I'll start with you. Is this essentially win or else for both teams? Because Philadelphia would have to go.
Yeah, you know what? If Philly loses this game, and it's going back to Pittsburgh Game 7, oh my, imagine.
Pittsburgh Penguins. Got to stay on the mud, Hank.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think it's over, even if Pittsburgh win. Because the way the
oh my God, Tampa almost scored.
It's so tight checking. It's so hard. So it comes down to maybe one mistake. Been like that almost every game.
I agree. I think it's going to be a low score.
Daniel says Philly is done. Daniel's saying it. Philly's done. That's what Daniel's saying in the chat.
Here we go. Game 6 from Philadelphia.
Game 6. Here we go.
First intermission, we've got Kenny Albert, Brian Boucher, Chris Mason on the call. Enjoy.
All right. Boldy's on fire. Yeah, the Wild are buzzing. Oh, Montreal's getting a penalty delay of game, I think. Yep. Let's go. Oh my God, Bjorkstrand put it off the crossbar, off the post. All right, we have 130 in the chat. Again, guys, give me a 1 if you think Pittsburgh's forcing a Game 7. Give me a 2 if you think Flyers are finishing it tonight. Let us know.
From Scotia Smart Investor. Scotiabank. You're richer than you think. Introducing the steak and cheese melt at Firehouse Subs. Stacked with new tender, flame-seared prime rib, melted provolone, caramelized onions and peppers, top sliced, toasted twice and extra melted. Because firefighters do things the right way.
Buck says 1 for the Pens. Daniel says Pens. Parker says Pens. David says Flyers. Striker says, man, it's a coin flip.
Get the most trusted stain brand at an everyday low price. Only at the Home Depot. When you've been in Canada for 240 years,
Profit, you got the notification. Welcome to the live stream. Thanks for being here. If we can, guys, we're 10 likes away from 50. Let's get it.
Mom's not gonna be on sale. I haven't seen her this excited since she figured out texting.
Woo!
Did I mention you can take 2 years to pay?
We're ready to rock.
with 3 new KFC Crave and Save combos for just $4.49, any choice you make is a good one. Get your choice of snacker wrap, slider, or pop.
Raptors in 6 or 7? Oh, I hope. That'd be great. All right, puck drop is coming in about 10 minutes for Pens Flyers. If you guys want to follow on Instagram or Twitter, I'd love to have you. Skinner, I wouldn't be surprised. Is Mitchkoff back in? All right, thanks for the update. Does Bruby stay in Toronto? It depends who they hire. Really depends who they hire, I'd say. It's hard to say. Oh my god, Montreal almost scored shorthanded. Suzuki's buzzing. Here we go! Woo! Pens! Flyers! Woo!
Good evening, everybody. Thanks so much for joining us. Kenny Albert, along with
Oh my god, Tampa almost scored. Alright, guys, give me your thoughts on what you think's gonna happen. Who's gonna score the big goal to open it up? I think for Pittsburgh, I'm going to go, I think Ben Kindle's going to get a big goal on the road. And I think Flyers, I think Mitchkoff's going to score. I think the young guns are going to come to play here in Game 6. I'm going to go we get overtime. Either way, we're going to get overtime. We're either going to get heartbreak in Philly or the Pens getting sent home.
Between the benches, how can the Flyers close it out tonight on home ice?
Well, I think for the Philadelphia Flyers, it's all about the forecheck. It's all about the details. 3-0 stranglehold on this series, but the experience and championship pedigree of the Penguins.
All right.
Owen Tippett, I think he's a guy. Game 3, 11 hits and only 1 hit in games 4 and 5. He's a guy that can have a huge impact. They've got to get that puck in good areas and allow their forecheckers to get on that puck on the mobile defensive core for the Penguins.
It's Game 6 in Philadelphia. Flyers lead the series 3-2. Carolina Hurricanes awaiting the winner of the Battle of Pennsylvania. To public address announcer, Lou Nolan.
All right, here we go. Woo! I was trying to post something on Instagram here. It's not working. That's dumb. Yeah, Mitchkoff just got scratched last game, right? So he's back in. We'll see what happens. I was just going to check the Flyers lines for tonight, just to talk about it quick. The Pens are obviously buzzing, but Mitchkoff is with Cates and Barkey, Dvorak, and Konechny, Martone, Zegras, Tippett, and Glendening, Couturier, Forster. It's crazy how good Forster's been, and he's technically on their 4th line. Sanheim, Ristolainen, York, Drysdale, Sealer, Juleson. And then... yeah, I mean, what's the note on Vladar for tonight? So, yeah, Vladar's obviously starting in his first postseason as a starter. He has a .203 goals against average and a .914 save percentage in 5 games. The Flyers enter Game 6 as slight favorites against the Penguins. Hathaway is out of the lineup tonight for the Flyers. Yeah, Martone has been a menace the last couple games, man. I don't know if you guys saw it at the end of Game 5. Like, Letang was giving it to him. Letang was like, know your place. Like, he was yelling at him. He's like, rookie, know your place. He was not happy. He was not happy at all. Boneson Blitz, what's going on? It says go Flyers. We got 160 in the chat. Thanks for getting us to 50 likes, everybody. All right, it's Seeloffs up against Vladar. It's dark, man. This is sick. And the lights are on. Seeloff's record 2-0. Shots faced 50, saves 46. He's got a 920 save percentage. He did not play games 1, 2, or 3, and that's been a bit of a momentum shift for the Pens. As going from Stuart Skinner to Artur Seeloffs has been a huge momentum shift. But this shift has not been on Dan Vladar. Record 3-2, as I mentioned. A 914 save percentage. You have to think, if the Flyers were to lose, it's not on Vladar. And we are underway! Pens, Flyers, Game 6!
Game 6 is underway. Here's Erik Karlsson. Moves the puck to the far corner. Ristolainen over for the Flyers. Kept it away from Raquel.
All right, here we go.
John Couturier and Luke Glendening for Philadelphia. Hathaway is a scratch. One change on defense. Juleson back in for Andre. Same lineup for the Pittsburgh.
Pens breaking it out. Erik Karlsson will dump it in.
Into the left of Vladar. Ristolainen and Chinikov. Ristolainen leading scorer for the Flyers in this series.
Ooh, short side shot, just missed.
And now it's Letang in the neutral zone for Pittsburgh.
Bouncing puck. Get after it, Malkin. Let's see something, man. Gino, come on.
After winning the first 3. Here's Cam York out at the left point.
Flyers trying to keep it alive here. The biggest thing I saw from the Pens in Game 5 is that forecheck. They got to get that forecheck going again. All right, good save by Seeloffs. Good save. Great save by Seeloffs. Yeah, for sure. I think, hey, we'll see what Mitchkoff's role is. This series is averaging like 10 minutes of ice time when he's in the lineup, so we'll see.
Here's Shane for the Penguins. Up the boards and out. Fourth line on the ice for Pittsburgh. Blake Lazat. And Konecny over for the Flyers.
All right. Pens reset coming. They're filling each other out right now. Pens ice it, though. Oh, my God. If the Flyers had Cutter Gauthier and Martone with Zegras in the middle, oh, my God, that line would be disgusting. Oh, Sid looks dialed, guys. Sid looks dialed. Let's go. Man, when Sid has that death stare on, I love it. Come on, Sid, get on the ice. Kindle now. Let's go. Oh, another icing for the Pens. What the hell, man? Shea, wake up. Oh, Erik Karlsson, 34 points in his last 29 games. Electric. Jose, what's going on?
Shot by Konechny from long range, missed the net. Held in by Drysdale, now Dvorak for Philadelphia. Shea over to strip the puck. Following 2 consecutive Pittsburgh icings.
All right. Pens dumping it in. Finally, not enough for an icing. Oh my God, that was out of control. There's a minute left in that Montreal-Tampa first period. Come on. Flyers keep it alive. Long shot. Oh. Seeloffs barely saw that. Here we go. EK! Oh, stop by Vladar. I like the pace that this game's at right now.
Once again, we saw the matchup of the Crosby unit and the Flyers' fourth line.
Yeah, and I think with Couturier playing with Forster, Forster's a smart defensive player, so we have to win.
All right, we'll stop the poll. So 55% of the chat believes the Pens will win Game 6. Come on, Sid. Come on. All right. Flyers reset. Here comes Chinnikov. Backhand off the side of the net. Come on, Malkin. Back to the blue line. Carlson deflected. And on net, stopped by Vladar. 150 in the chat. Let's go, guys. Let us know if you're a new viewer. Come on. All right. Let's go. Pens actually get some going off the ozone draw. Oh, in front! Oh. Novak was buzzing back door. Man, Erik Karlsson is looking like prime Erik Karlsson. It's actually crazy. I can't believe this shift in his career up and down. That could be a massive difference in the Pens doing something here. All right, another ozone face-off for the Pens to the right of Dan Vladar. Point shot. Oh, Sid's got it in his skates. Damn. All right, shots are 4-1 for Pittsburgh. We'll update that. Nice play by Rust. Raquel, down low for Crosby. Crosby was looking for Letang at the blue line. Good stick by Letang. Crosby behind the net. Oh, Rust went the wrong way. Bro, wake up. What's up, Ethan? Is that a moderator asking if I can show the game? Or is that, am my eyes just lost? Hey, thanks, Jeremiah. Yeah, I'm fixing it right now. All right, 15:48 left in the first period. All right, tip it. Oh, driving the net. Stop by Seeloffs. Big save by Seeloffs. Hey! Yo! That's got to be a penalty. He pushed Lizotte on Seeloffs. And then Lizotte went after Martone. Oh, my goodness. Let's see if the officials review this. Martone's right in the mix of it again. What's up, Liam? Jose, I think Nick Robertson gets re-signed, but we'll see. Are they re-signed or traded? Like, they're not just going to let him go for nothing. Yeah, that's a late. That's a late. So Tippett jabs at him, and then Tippett was... Oh, it was Martone! Bro, somebody... Here's the thing. I've been a huge Porter Martone guy in the past, but after that shit right there, somebody's got to teach him a lesson. Letang just can't be going like this in his face. Somebody's got to grab him. Send him a message, man. The fact that Martone just pushed Lizotte over on top of Seeloff's. Yeah, and now you're saying, oh, he missed him. All right. How about we missed Martone, push him on top of Seeloff's? How about we miss that? I'm glad he did that. Good. That's crazy from Martone, man. That's crazy. That was like 5 minutes after the whistle. All right. Oh, good blocker save by Seeloff's. But, man, Martone is going to be a pest for so long for the Flyers. Flyers fans are just going to love him. I had a few Flyers fans talking, like I saw them talking about how they weren't liking Martone early on. I think that's changed as the playoffs started. Let's get 100 likes, guys. Hit that thumbs up below where you're watching. I appreciate it. All right, 14.5 left in the first period. Shots are 4-2 for the Pens. Letang in front was looking for the deflection from Malkin. That missed. Hey, we got almost 200 in the chat. Thanks for being here, guys. Ooh, point shot. Big save by Seeloff's. Let's go. Avi, you're cheering for the Flyers? I was going to say, I think both teams are getting away with all calls right now. Martone got away with it there. Tippett got away with it there. Lizotte got away with it. Okay, Avi, that's after Tippett was jabbing at Seeloff's, and then Martone pushes Lizotte on top of Seeloff's. I can tell you hate the Pens. Oh, in front, Forster! Great poke check by Seeloff's. Another shot, another save by Seeloff's. And there's a ruckus after the whistle. Oh, here we go! Thanks to the people just subscribing. Woo-hoo-hoo! I love it. Forster and Raquel going after it. Woo-hoo-hoo! Let's go! Josh says, I miss the old line brawls back in the day. Philly always plays dirty. Very typical Philly sports. That's what I'm saying. Everybody complaining about what's going on right now. I want to see more of this after the whistle. Let's go! Woo! Alright, guys. Let me know what your thoughts are on the game so far. It's crazy the Flyers have just not been successful at scoring in the first period. All right, Cam says Flyers in 6. Liam says Pens in 7. We've got 190 in the chat. All right, we should be back here in a second from the commercial break. So again, Habs-Lightning, that's 1-0 at the end of the first period. I want to ask the chat this. Do you guys think there's any chance the Flyers win this series if it goes to Game 7? And I know, like, a lot of people might say there's no chance, but hey, the Panthers were up 3-0 in that Cup final against the Oilers. Oilers came all the way back and still lost in 7 games. So you never know. So I think Game 7 could go either way. But it will definitely be tougher, for sure. I think the Pens flip as favorites. Ethan says he's got the Pens. What's up, Camden? Oilers winning in 7? I could see it. I could see it for sure. What's up, Richard? Richard P's got the Flyers. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Rich. Ooh, Sealers, man, he's been physical as well, as always. All right, Pens, they got to keep that forecheck going. That was what was successful in Game 5. Am I ready for July 1st? I'm ready for a lot of things. Ready for the draft, ready... Oh, I don't know if I'm ready for the draft lottery next week. We'll see. But I'll be live for that, most likely. All right, Flyers with the reset. Chinnikov with the pressure. Drysdale plays it forward. We got 12:45 left in the first period. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Penguins more of a veteran team with a couple young guys, but the Flyers are mostly new guys in this situation outside of, like, a couple. Like, obviously Couturier's been in big games like this. Sanheim's been in big games. Who else am I missing? Mitchkov trying to play it forward for Philly. Good stick by Letang. Go, go, go! It's Malkin! Malkin! Stop by Vladar! Wow! That close. Oh. Penn's trying to get a reset here. Rust. He'll flick it up. All right, guys, we're getting closer to that halfway point of the first period. No goals yet. Eric Carlson reset. Hey, Russell Morrow, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. I mean, I don't want to jinx it. The Pens are playing decent defense, though, right now. If you guys want to subscribe to Hot Take Hockey on YouTube, I'll put it in the chat. Oh, a rebound. Oh, my goodness. 2 chances for the Flyers. Big save for Seelofs. Yeah, HTH wife is cooking him up. Oh, that was a skip. Skip in the broadcast. All right, Zegras starting a breakout. Oh, Seelofs, another big save. The last couple shifts have been the Flyers buzzing. But Seelofs is letting some big rebounds. Nah, Jeremiah, that's what I I call her that sometimes. Ooh, big save by Seelofs again. Hey, Blended, thanks for being here. It says both these teams are so hard to watch. Let's just get it over with Philly. Haha, 4-1 Flyers. Hey, I want a Game 7 Battle of Pennsylvania, Blended. What are you talking about? Woo-hoo-hoo, it's getting physical. Here's Sid. Crosby! Oh, good defensive play. Great defensive play by Sealer on Sid. Damn it, Crosby. He just, like, Sid's so good still, but he just doesn't have that, like, speed with the hands that he used to. Oh, Jeremiah, congrats. That's awesome. All right, guys, we're on commercial break. Crazy, crazy. A lot of physicality. No goals yet, obviously. True, Game 7s are always fun to watch. Yes. Richard says go Bruins. Let's try to get 100 likes if we can. This is the series this series, Lightning, Habs, and Bruins, Sabres. Like, I thought we would get at least 2 Game 7s out of those, but obviously after Buffalo went up 3-1, I was, like, hesitant about it. But, hey, Boston forced a Game 6, so we'll see what happens. And I also thought the Flyers were about to sweep based on how that series is going, but then the goaltending change. Hey, a goaltending change is so underrated sometimes. So underrated. So the fact that Seelofs has really changed the momentum in the series, we'll see. And obviously, I mean, the Flyers are not going to change their goalie. Vladar's been unreal. Hey, Striker, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. Yeah, we got the jersey in the background. We got my Sid jersey back there. Yeah, I agree, Richard. Like, Swayman has that opportunity, and I had said that in my prediction, so I'm glad at least in Game 5, Swayman proved me right that he can steal a couple games in a series, and maybe it's the next 2 games to force a Game 7. Yeah, that's what I talked about with Boston specifically. Buffalo's the better team. To me, there's no doubt about that. But does the better team always win a playoff series, everybody? No. Sometimes different factors in a team can go above that. And I think Boston has a couple of those factors, including the goaltending matchup. I love Alex Lyon. Don't get me wrong. He's been a really cool story recently. And Luukkonen has his moments, but whoever's in Buffalo's net does not match up against Jeremy Swayman. It's as simple as that. At his best, Swayman can steal that series. All right, we're back to action here. Oh, looks like the Flyers are about to get a penalty, guys, right off the face-off here. Here we go. Soderblom's been such a good get for the Pens. Like, what is Steve Yzerman thinking? You have a 6'8" giant, and you just toss him away for a mid-round draft pick. Crazy to me. Crazy. Oh, yeah. That's a sloppy stick from Drysdale. I mean, yeah, that was weird from Soderblom. He kind of grabbed the stick a little bit, too. All right, guys. Penn's power play. Yeah, he kind of pushes the stick a little bit. On that other angle, I'm watching it. He does kind of push the stick a bit. That's a weird call. What's up, Colt? Thanks for being here. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. We have 170 people in the chat. A big power play for Pittsburgh here. The chance to take a 1-0 lead here in Game 6. All right. All right, here comes Raquel to the right. Ooh, that was risky. Rust, Carlson. Come on, get a shot off. Malkin around the net. Carlson waiting across to Crosby. Ooh. Carlson, big save by Vladar. Oh, get across to Crosby. Crosby! Oh, I thought he was going to get the rebound. Vladar holds on. Hey, all the best, Darkness. Good luck with your projects. Hey, the Flyers are doing well to box it out. I mean, Raquel was a good screen there, but Vladar, man, he's been so good in this playoff series. All right. Raquel had to take the face off there, and he wins it. Wow. Malkin back. Carlson, come on. Sid. Woo! Man, Vladar. Like, obviously, Sid's gotten on the board now, but Vladar has had his number in a lot of moments. Like, even going back to Game 4. Vladar made a couple saves on Sid that were pretty nuts. 30 seconds left on the power play. Ah, Rust, man. I don't know what's going on with Rust in this game. He's kind of pissing me off. Like, he's doing big, wide circles, man. Like, stop and start. Like, it's Pee-wee stuff, man. Come on. What a waste of a power play for the Pens here. I mean, you got to give credit to the Flyers for sure. Shots are 10-9 for Philly. And, of course, the fans are obviously to get into it after that kill. Bad giveaway. Sanheim. Oh. Sanheim had that top right corner. Oh yeah, that glove side, there was some space there. Oh. Yeah, great stick by Achari. That could have been a Zegers to Drysdale goal there. Oh, Lane Hudson to lay a game penalty in the Montreal-Tampa game, so Tampa's going to go to the power play. Montreal still up 1-0. Wow, Achari's getting a penalty. Flyers power play. So Flyers power play, the chance to get the lead here. All right, well, we'll see what happens. I feel like my stream's definitely behind in terms of some people watching on the broadcast, but whatever. I have the Tampa-Montreal game on my other screen, which is probably a bit more ahead. So when that game ends, I'll flip it to here. Jeremiah, Achari's brother in Vegas. He wasn't a hockey player, just there on vacation. That's hilarious. That's awesome. Thanks to whoever just subscribed. I appreciate it. Woo! A bunch of people hitting that subscribe button. Thanks, everybody. Let us know if you're new in the chat. We got 175 people in here. Let's try to get 100 likes. We're 25 away. That'd be great. I'll probably take a quick break at intermission, guys, so I appreciate the understanding. Just get a quick bite to eat. And then we'll be back for the second period. But, hey, so far 0-0 hockey game. I feel like we're going to get a lot of scoring here in the second and third period. But, yeah, like I said, that stat to me, I wasn't even thinking about that. But the fact that the Flyers have not scored in the first period, maybe I jinxed it here. Maybe they're going to score on the power play. But it feels like even the Pens have kind of had that track record in this series. Like, it takes a bit to get going. But that's been the same for other teams, like the Bruins. They've done that a few times. All right. So they're a bit delayed coming out of commercial there. So Achari went to the box for holding. Power play for the Flyers. Oh my God, Martone almost scored. Big save. Seeloff's, man. He is tracking the puck so well. Martone had eyes for that top right corner. And Martone again. Across, great stick again. Connor Dewar, man. How sneaky has he been in the playoffs? Another guy the Leafs let get away. What's up, Nerio? Thanks for being here. How crazy has Martone's impact been? Like, I keep repeating myself, but just like, guy leaves junior hockey, goes plays college hockey, and then all of a sudden in that same year he's in the National Hockey League and in the playoffs. I know that happens all the time, but like, it's not like, I mean, we saw it with like Matthew Nyes and a few other guys that have been drafted high, but like Martone is like one of the top options for Philly right now. Like, he's been a massive difference maker in this series. And I think even me, I'm at fault for not contributing that as a factor, because you take him out of the series and the Pens are probably up in the series. Like, he's been that impactful. Pens clear it. 50 seconds left on the Flyers power play. I mean, obviously Dan Vladar has been the big story. Travis, what are you talking about? Game 1 game, brother. Game 2, that's it? You're telling me the Bruins didn't have any other slow starts? All right. It's almost like Game 4 where they got smacked. They were sleeping the whole first period. But that didn't happen, right? Did that not happen? Well, you just said that's it. It was just game 2. Now you're saying that's it for another game. I just listed 2 games where they had a really slow start and didn't wake up to the second period. They've only played 5 games, and they've done that in 2 games, potentially 3. I'm just telling you that some teams have been doing that in the playoffs, and you shouldn't be doing that at all. There should be no reason why you're having a slow start in any playoff game. So if you're having a slow start in 2 of the 5 playoff games you've played, yeah, that's a problem. All right, under 3 to go in this first period. So, good kill by Pittsburgh. Sid looking across. Sam Girard in front! Oh, Vladar makes the save and holds on. All right. Shots are 11 apiece. Wow. Tippett. Did it just say leading the team in hits and shots? Man, yeah, he's been a force. The Flyers might have the best fourth line in the playoffs. Like with Couturier and Forster on that line. Like, that's insane. That's literally insane. All right. Penn's dumping it in. Let's get a hard forecheck going. Another Tampa power play. They're just getting their opportunities, eh? Yeah, Profit. I said I thought Montreal was going to win. I don't know what I said for Pittsburgh Philly. I don't know if I had a prediction. This one's tough. I'll say Pens, but we'll see. And then the game tonight, I think Vegas is going to win. .124 left in the first and an offside against Philly. Hey, we're 15 likes away from 100. Let's get it. 100 likes by the end of the first period. That's pretty good, guys. Thanks, Travis. Appreciate it. And you're in here. What does that tell? What does that say about you? What does that tell me? I love it. It's always a double-edged comment, eh? You're in here. You're in here. Interesting. I guess if you think this sucks, then your life must be pretty shit. That's tough. Tough bounce for the guy. All right, we got a minute left in this first period. That pass to goal was nasty. That was so nasty. And honestly, I loved him pointing at the Sabres fans. That's the stuff I love about playoffs, especially when your team's not in it. Oh, Dominic James just scored for Tampa. It's 1-1. Blended, you spoiled for me, buddy. I'm watching that game too. All right, guys, Tampa just tied it. It's 1-1. It's all good. Ooh, San Luis looking at that. Is it offside? All right, 40 seconds left in this first period. Nah, you're good, Blended. You're good. It's all good. Yeah, I got the Montreal-Tampa game over here, the Philly-Pittsburgh game over here, so I'm trying to watch both. Ooh, a pass in front. Pens almost score. Obviously, the Pens-Flyers here is an elimination game, so a little bit more focus on this one, but... All right, 15 seconds left in the first. Maybe one last chance for the Pens. Maybe not. All right, guys, that's going to be it for the first period. Like I said, I'm going to take a quick break, quick bite. Get a quick snack, and we'll be back for the second period, so hang out in the chat. Oh, Montreal just scored! Kirby Dach! What a response! Wow! Tampa ties it in Kirby Dach. What a redemption story. 2-1 Montreal. It's like a redemption story after redemption story for Montreal. Wow. All right, guys. I'll be back for the second period. Kind of crazy. That's crazy. What a move by Kirby Dach. Wow. What a play by Dach. The fact that Vasilevsky and who was that? And Moser didn't get that is crazy. I mean, credit to Dach, but if you guys want, I'll show you the highlight if you haven't seen it before I get a little break in here. Because that Dach goal is good on him. Like, it's so crazy. All these accounts are just posting the Tampa goal, and then Montreal responded that quickly. Well, this is the Dominic James goal for you guys. You guys can see 2-on-1, and he just snips it, posting in. So that was the Dominic James goal, and let's try to pull up the... oh, here's the Doc goal. You'll see it. So Doc's down low. He makes the move. And then look. Off his skate. And then he tucks it. Like, this is the big moment here on this goal. Just to give it a little bit of a breakdown. So he's driving the net. Right here is the moment where this play should have died. And Doc makes a brilliant play. Look at him kick it out from his skate there. Left skate. He kicks it out. Great soccer play. Gets it back to himself. And tucks it back door. What a goal. Hey, man, those are the kind of goals that win you a playoff series. Those are the difference makers. Anyways, chat, I'll be back. Stay tuned for the second period. We'll be back. All right, we're back to action, guys. Sorry about that. Lost track of time, and then I realized a minute had already been played. All right, guys, give me a 1 in the chat if you think the Pens will score first. 2 in the chat for the Flyers. Let's see it. There we go. Stream was lagging, so refreshing, and we're going to be back here. There we go. Mitchie, what's going on? And also, big shout out to J-Dub. What a legend. The gifted memberships. Everybody get some hype in the chat for J-Dub. Let's go. Lynn Hill, Paul Wass, Liam, Nadio, and Porter all got memberships. Shout out to you guys. Thanks, J-Dub. Oh, Flyers coming in. Oh my God, 3 saves. It looked like for Seeloffs. Shutting the door. But yeah, he's letting a lot of rebounds, that's for sure. Penn's back in the O-zone. Malkin got away with a slash there, it looks like. That's awesome, Dom. That's awesome. What's up, Chad? What's up, Coco? What's up, Lucas? Lucas, how are you feeling about your Wild? Let's see. Flyers icing. J-Dub, who you repping for this game? Who do you want the Hurricanes to play round 2? Bradley Thomas, big shout. All right, face off to the left of Vladar. There hasn't really been a face-off advantage. It's been pretty even. Yeah, that's insane. The Flyers have not scored a first-period goal in this series. That is nuts. After this Habs... Ooh! Oh my God, Bjorkstrand fanned on it. Tampa almost tied the game in that game. I guess they took a couple shots off the board from Philly. It says shots are now even at 12. Blended, you think that Canes are sweeping? I will say the Canes definitely played a really good brand of hockey in that first round. Like, just... Yeah, it looked like whatever team they're going to play, they were going to shut down the offense. Like, they played a really complete game. Rod's got that system really nailed down. So, yeah, we'll see. I will say, though, if the Pens come back from 3-0, that momentum could be scary in that series. So, we'll see. What's up, Brian? Says, go Flyers. Flyers are buzzing in the O-zone here. Ooh, Mitchkoff. Big save by Seeloffs again. Gensel scored. Tampa has tied it. Jake Gensel. 2-2 hockey game. All right, so that one's going to be a crazy finish. That's crazy, guys. We're going to get some crazy games tonight. So 2-2 in that Game 5 in Tampa. Jake Gensel, big goal in the 2-on-1. And Bjorkstrand went pretty nuts there. That's pretty fun. I love that reaction. All right, under 17 to go in this second period. Penguins, Flyers. That should have been a penalty. Looks like Drysdale got away with one there. Lizotte centering it. Oh, this fourth line's been buzzing for Pittsburgh. Dewar, Achari, Lizotte. They've been all over it. Oh my goodness. Dewar, a one-timer. Big save by Vladar. Man, the fourth line for the Pens are still going. This is crazy. Blended. I think on the surface, probably Pittsburgh, but especially with this scenario right now. If the Pens were to come back from down 3-0, like I said, I think they would give the Hurricanes a better go, just with the veterans on the team, but it's tough to say. Like, I also think the Flyers have what both teams don't have, and that's more of that, like, speed with size. And I say that because, like, Carolina, more of those players are like Jarvis and Stankoven and Jackson Blake, and it's not like those guys are huge players. Where when you look at Philly, they've got, like, Martone and Tippett. So, it's a bit of a different style. But obviously, Carolina overall is just a much better team. Like, Carolina should be Eastern Conference final bound. I'm spoiling my second round predictions, but, like, they should. Right? Like, I don't think anybody should be surprised by that. But yeah, you know what, Blended? I did not think Carolina was going to sweep Ottawa, but like, going into that prediction, I was like, oh, Ottawa, like, they've been hot, like, they could do it. And then I just kept thinking about everything Carolina's done in the last few years in the playoffs and what Rod has done with that system, and I was like, Carolina's just too good to lose 4 games against Ottawa. Yeah, Brian, I think Carolina is destined for another conference final matchup. And depending on who they play in the conference final, maybe it's finally the time they break through. Like, here's the thing. Carolina's been knocked down by Florida. I think they were knocked out by Tampa, right? I don't know. I just feel like if it's a Montreal or Buffalo, Carolina might have the advantage just off pure experience and structure. Yeah, Blended. That part's crazy. I thought Montreal-Tampa was, like, even. That's why if you watch my bracket challenge video, I was like, Montreal, for me, is being disrespected in that series against Tampa. And it's clear as that, like, there's evidence now to suggest that that was a joke. And the fact that Carolina and Ottawa was closer to even is also a joke. Carolina was first in the Metro. They were the best team, arguably, in the Eastern Conference. They should have been heavy favorites in that series. What's being talked about here? Like, this is a joke, man. This is a joke. Dan Muse is understandably, like, frustrated. Like, what is going on here? This is bullshit. Like, no timeout used? What is going on? Are the officials out of it? Like, at this point, the Flyers may as well have taken, like, 2 timeouts. This is a joke. I can't believe how unorganized these officials are right now. Unbelievable. Alright, well, that was just a big waste of time. Basically sat here yapping because waiting for the officials to decide who was on the ice for off an icing. Oh, on a work night, I would love it, Blended. I know, Mitch, it's such a joke. Big shout out to the Bottom Line View, guys. If you haven't, go subscribe to the Bottom Line View. Yeah, I actually haven't seen it, but they should. in the spirit of the rule, they were just talking about that. Like, they should be calling a delay game if you want to fool around. More teams have been getting away with it. Like, we've seen teams, like, waste a minute or waste 30 seconds, and then they're like, oh, now we'll call the timeout. A delay game should be called. Who's getting the penalty here? Somebody. He's calling one guy? Who's getting the penalty? Oh, Glendening might be getting the call here. Yeah, he's just taking one guy. Wow, I gotta watch this back. I feel like taking one guy there is kind of outrageous. But maybe it's some karma based on that wasted time after the icing. Let's see. Glendening grabbed him. Is that it? I mean, it is a hold, but that's kind of light. And then Glendening actually did go for the late poke on Seelofs. But what are they calling? They're calling the slash. Wow, they're not even calling the hold. They're not even calling the hold. I actually thought that was a hold. But they're calling the late stab at Seelofs, which, again, was happening a lot earlier in the game, and now they're calling it. Hilarious. Hilarious. Guys, it's 14:26 left in the second period. I swear 10 minutes have passed, and we've played 1 minute of hockey. Like, let the guys play, please. Oh, yeah, that's so late. I mean, yeah, I don't even blame the official for pulling him out of there. That's just idiotic from Glendening. He had it frozen, whistle had gone, and this guy comes in way late to cause a disturbance. So Pens are 0 for 1 on the power play. 2 shots to show for, but honestly, even with those 2 shots, that was a brutal first attempt on the power play. It better be better here. We've got 150 in the chat. Let us know if you guys are here. Don't be shy. This could be a shorthanded chance for the Flyers here. Dvorak waiting. Still waiting in front. Dvorak stopped by Seelofs. What a save. Wow, great job, Pens. Great job. Keep wasting another power play. Unbelievable, man. This is ugly right now. Sid already went off the ice. Like, ugh, it's such a joke. Let's see a Kindle goal here. Oh, bouncing puck. Chinnikov! Stopped by Vladar! Kindle! Stopped by Vladar again! 2 big chances for the second unit of the Pens. But Malkin on the ice here. We'll see. Letang. Malkin. Malkin down low. Mantha! Come on, Mantha! What are you doing, man? Bring that back to the forehand. Why is he trying to force a backhand short side? Oh, God. Malkin's stick breaks. Another wasted power play for Pittsburgh. I mean, they got a couple more looks, I guess, but still. Ooh. Lucas, I'm not sure, honestly. I saw it, but I'm not sure. Because, like, I know Hartman hit Ben up high as well. I feel like Ben and Hartman have history. I'm forgetting, but I feel like that's not the first time. But, yeah, I know that they hit each other in the head. I don't know if it was a high stick then cross-check. I think Ben was the one that cross-checked him to the side of the head. All right, under 12 to go in the second period. Man, that power play just pissed me off. That was just... I mean, they got some action towards the end of it, but that first unit, like, very frustrating. Shots now 16 to 14. Come on, Soderblom. Be a bit more aggressive. Konechny lost the puck. All right, Marky Mark. Let's see Ben Kindle get one. My goal score predictions were Ben Kindle and Porter Martone, the Young Guns. Somebody did say 3-1 earlier. Like, this game is giving me like 2-1, 3-1 vibes. But both goalies are feeling good right now. All right. Can we get a shot off? Oh. There's a lot of traffic if that got through. Erik Karlsson. Oh, nice move! Karlsson! Oh my god, he misses. Man, Kenny Albert's like so chill when something like that happens. Crosby short side! Oh, missed. Come on, Sid, hit the net! Sid's getting booed. Come on, Sid. Create some magic here. Oh, solely off. What are you doing, man? Blended says Raquel or Tippett. I could see that. So we're past the halfway point of this second period. I do, like, Blended, honestly, the more I watch it from, like, a hockey quality standpoint, it is pretty shitty hockey right now, I'm not going to lie. It's just, like, the physicality and the rivalry is fun. Come on, Letang. Easy glove save for Vladar. It's just, like, no danger at all there. If this is the quality that either of these teams are going to bring in the second round, Carolina is going to wipe the floor. Oh, yeah, Leafs defense. Like, here's the thing. The Pens were successful in Game 5 because of the forecheck, but it's really just... This game has not been that, and it hasn't been, like, a threat on transition either. It's just been, I don't know. This game's just not quality hockey right now. What's going on, Brandon? But you know what, Blended? I'll put it this way. And this is why I'm zoned in on this game right now. Because I want the Pens to win so bad. Because at the end of the day, I think a Game 7 in Pittsburgh will be absolute mayhem. So if Pittsburgh can win, we're looking for a crazy Game 7. And Friday night Game 7, sign me up. What's up, Brandon? Like, if it goes to overtime, I hope I'm not sitting here for a long time. But at the same time, it's fun to stream with you guys, and it's fun to cover overtime, I'm not going to lie. We have 160 people in the chat. Guys, we need 6 more likes to 100. If you can hit that thumbs up if you haven't yet, I really appreciate it. And let us know if you're a new subscriber. All right, we're getting back to action here. Yeah, Blended. I want to see some craziness from the Flyers fans for sure. Wow. 60, over 60% of teams that go up 3-0. Sweep. I'm surprised it's not higher, but I will say, at the end of the day, it's always the toughest game to close it out. Like, always the toughest game to send a team packing, because they're going to be playing desperate hockey. I mean, the Pens have showed that desperation. This game, it's, I mean, a little bit of it, but again, I want to see some craziness around the net. Like, even Mantha there. Like, what are you doing, man? You're, like, too nonchalant for my liking. Mantha, shot blocked. Mantha, man. Like, freaking get down in there, man. He hits it right into his teammate. I think a lot of Pens fans are kind of sick of Mantha's antics sometimes. Like, he has his moments where he gets hard on the forecheck, and he has his moments of like, his size of what he should be playing like every game. But then he does that, and I'm just like... And he's been invisible some games in this series. Ristolainen right into his shin pad. Love it. 8 to go in the second period. Holy man, this is a dead game. Like, can we wake up? Like, it's a 0-0 hockey game. We're going for a Sunday skate in a game 6. What is going on? Kate's coming in. Around the boards. Oh, God, Raquel. Even Rust, man. I do not like Rust's game today. There's a lot of guys that are just not showing well. Yeah, elusive. I don't know if they're being conservative with their stamina or what it is, but right now it's some guys are just playing really weird. Like, very nonchalant hockey. I don't get it. It's like, yeah, are they both feeling each other out, waiting for like a hectic third period? I don't know. It seems way too nonchalant for a game 6. Like, I'm watching this Tampa-Montreal game to my left, and I'm like, what is going on? Like, this is the same league. But again, Tampa-Montreal, like, I think Tampa or Montreal would beat either of these teams in a 7-game series, no problem. I shouldn't say no problem, but I would be very confident they would win. That's what I'm saying. Unless I see something very different from one of these teams in the next few periods, Carolina's going to smack them silly. What's up, Richard? Fourth line back on for the Pens. They've actually played probably the best. They've been really good. They've had some good ozone shifts. They've been shit disturbing a bit, which we love to see in the playoffs. Oh, God. Right as I say that, Dewar just throws a pizza up the middle. Under 6 to go in the second period. I feel like the Flyers haven't got a shot in a while here. I'm going to jinx it. Bad giveaway. Tip it now. Watch, now the Flyers are going to score. Or at least get a shot on. Oh, deflected off the side of the net. Or did Seeloss make a save? Dewar gets it out. Good play. You got to get a change. Oh, yeah, elusive. That Latangle off the back of Vladar. I mean, hey, sometimes to win a series or win a game, you need the bounces. And the Penguins definitely got their bounces in that game. All right, Soderblom. He'll dump it in. Get in there, Kindle. Oh, my God. Great play by Soderblom. See, that's where his size and reach really plays a factor. Soderblom, playoff performer. Let's see it. Soderblom! He tried to spinorama. Just didn't get meat on that backhand. Oh, my God. Breakaway for Mitchkov. Mitchkov, big save by Seeloffs. Oh, I thought Mitchkov was going to rewrite the story. Oh, my. Mitchkov almost scored. Yeah, Ben Kindle has not been a huge factor. That's why I thought this was going to be the game where Kindle and Mitchkov scored, and Mitchkov almost scored on the breakaway. Oh, big save by Seeloffs again. Oh, Mitchkov trying to tuck it short side. Seeloffs, big save. No goal. Wow. See, guys, I did jinx it. Right when I said the Flyers haven't got a shot in a while, then they've been pressing. What a game changer. What a game changer Seeloff's been. All right, guys, commercial break. Thanks to everyone hitting that subscribe button, hitting that like. Guys, we're 1 like away from 100. If you can hit that thumbs up below where you're watching, I really appreciate it. It helps push the stream out on YouTube. We'll see what happens. Benji says, come on, Penguins sucks. They don't have it on CBS or ABC. Yeah, I guess it's on TNT, right? All right, we're coming back to action here. But, hey, Benji, I'll give you some action for play-by-play and reactions here. It is on TNT, Benji, so you should be able to watch it if you have it. But thanks for being here. Subscribe if you're new. If you guys want to subscribe to the main hockey channel, Hot Take Hockey, in the chat right now. All right, guys, under 4 to go in this second period. We'll see. Witherspoon on the breakout. Yeah, I'm just shocked the Pens are not playing with more urgency here. Like, I don't think they've been playing horrible, but I guess I'm shocked how both teams are playing, because if anything, the way the Penguins are playing, the Flyers could expose it, but they're playing kind of nonchalant. That was their, like, probably best shift of the second period, that last one. Wow, that was a great play by Ristolainen. Oh, this could be a good counter for the Pens. Novak around the boards, back to the blue line. Malkin in front! Oh my goodness, if that got through, Chinnikov was all alone in front. That was as close as it could get. That hit his skate. Chinnikov was all alone in front of the net. Malkin saw it developing. Come on, Sid. Get the puck out, man. Flyers are buzzing. Some Flyers fans wanted a penalty there. Penguins get it out. Looked like Couturier just lost his footing there. Thanks to whoever just subscribed. We got about 2 minutes left in this second period. Fourth line for the Flyers, buzzing a little bit here. Raquel steals it. Let's see if the Pens can get a good counter. Rust. Man, I hate Rust's game tonight, man. It feels like he's losing every battle. He's usually a dog on the puck. Oh, that Sanheim one-timer. Almost bounced in a dangerous area. Ooh, Richard. I mean, yeah, the Bruins could have crazy momentum if they come back in that series, but I still think the winner of Montreal-Tampa has the advantage. We'll see, though. Kindle, nice drop pass. Ooh. Oh, bouncing puck! Kindle again in front. Couldn't get it. So close. About a minute left in the second. So shots 19-17 for the Pens. Still a 0-0 hockey game. Insane. I figured it would be a lower scoring game with how the goaltending's been, but I did not think it would be this after 2 periods. But we'll see. Maybe I jinxed it again. Maybe we'll get a goal here in the last 30 seconds. Uh-oh, that's a bad giveaway. Ristolainen! Big save, rebound! 2 big save by Seeloff! Oh my goodness, Seeloffs! Oh! Another save! Man, Seeloffs lets out so many rebounds, but he's making some massive saves here. He's tracking the puck like crazy right now. Artur Seeloffs, bow down, Pens fans! Wow! Oh, Letang, what an idiot. Are you kidding me? Tanger. Just a stupid penalty. Tanger gave a good shot to Konechny. He's getting a penalty. And Konechny's trying to pick for blood. A classic. Wow. Are you kidding me? What a... That's second save. Toe save, robbing Konechny. What a save. Are you kidding me? Oh. It was kind of an elbow from Konechny. That's why Letang lost his cool. Wow, that was nuts. Crazy, guys. Let's see if I can pull up that highlight for you guys to see the save. If not, I'll show you guys after. I'm sure they'll show it again. Let's see. Well, I mean, it was a left toe save. You guys can envision that. But look at this penalty. The Habs just scored. Alex Texier. It's 3-2 Habs. But just to show you guys this highlight, this is the penalty from Tanger. So you can see Konechny was all over him. And watch, after that he lost his cool. So, I'm not overly surprised, but... Anyways, guys, Montreal's up 3-2. What a big goal. Oh my god, Tampa had just hit the post too. Hey, it's a game of bounces, man. It's a game of bounces. Tampa hits the post, could have went up 3-2, and then all of a sudden Montreal goes back the other way. Oh, that's kind of a lucky goal. Vasilevsky should have had that. Wow. Alright, guys. I didn't even finish eating, because that was my dinner, technically. So, I'm going to go finish some food. Then I'll be back for the third period. I need to keep the energy up, especially when we're watching a game like this. Like, I'm kind of disappointed. I'm not going to lie. This game should be bringing some more vibes. I think the third period is going to be nuts, and obviously now the Pens are in some trouble here starting the third period on the penalty kill, so we'll see what happens. But anyways, I'll be back. Stick around in the chat. Smash that like button, and we'll be back for the third period. All right. Third period. Will the Penguins force a Game 7? Or will the Flyers send them home? I guess regardless, they're sending them home. It's just a matter of, are you going home to play Game 7 or not? So the Flyers will start the period on the power play. Chris Letang in the box. All right, guys, give me a 1 in the chat if you think the Penguins will force a Game 7. 2 in the chat for the Flyers here. Give me a 3 if you think you're feeling overtime. Ooh, Seeloff's with a stop. Tyson Forrester was buzzing there on that left side. He's been so good, man. It's ridiculous. So Montreal is up 3-2 on Tampa still with 6 minutes left in that third period. Oh, in front. What a defensive play. Matt says Dvorak OT winner for Philly. We'll see. Flyers have 1:05 left on the power play. Martone for Zegras. Oh, bad giveaway by Zegras, and the Pens will clear it. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Oh, good stick. This could be a shorthanded chance. Blake Lizotte, shorthanded. At the very least, knocking some time off the clock. Ruby, we want to see the game. Show the TV. All right, Mitchkoff looking for a pass. And another great defensive play by Lizotte. And it comes out to the neutral zone. One more shutdown from the Pens. Oh. Mitchkoff, far side, almost had it. And that's going to be it for the Flyers power play. Huge penalty kill by the Pens. We've got 120 in the chat. Let us know if you guys are here. Don't be shy. I think everyone went napping. This game's been a little bit dead. Sparks has stopped screaming. Yeah, Blended, this game's tough. Oh, big time missed opportunity. What's up, Ramblers? What's up, Originals? Says go Pens. There we go. We're getting more people in the chat. There's people alive. There's people awake. Hey, we gotta keep each other entertained here because this is tough. I actually can't believe we're in a Game 6. Pens were down 3-0. And I feel like this game's just been not it. I don't know what's going on. Couturier coming in hot! And a glove save by Seeloffs. Well, at least we've been getting a good goalie matchup. But Montreal, Tampa. That's a hockey game. Pens need Phil to throw out there. Yeah, they need a little bit of juice. JW says if Pens win this, Philly is toast. You don't like talking, Avi? Yeah, I don't... Russ is another guy on the Pens. I just don't know what he's done in this game. Watch him score the winner, but up until this point, I do not like his game. All right, Sam Girard picking it up for Pittsburgh. We need a Sidney Crosby moment. I'm desperate for a Crosby moment in this third period. Yeah, but Avi, I don't think Rick Tockett's running the power play. That's the power play. Whoever's running the power play. Oh, in front! Oh my God, Novak! You're all alone in front! How do you not shoot? Oh my God, Tommy Novak, how do you not shoot the puck when you're all alone in front? There's just no way. You get the puck all alone in front of the net. How are you thinking anything but shot there? Oh my God. I don't even know what he's thinking. He tries to pass to a guy who has 3 flyers on him. He tries to pass to Chinnikov when 3 flyers are blocking the pass. What are you thinking? Shoot the puck! I hate being that guy. I always criticize people for saying shoot the puck. Shoot the puck, man. You're in front of the net. You're all alone in front of the net. What are you doing? Unbelievable, man. That was your chance. Soderblom, playoff performer. Oh, he tried to feed it to Kindle. Soderblom getting physical. I mean, it's worked out at points, but Mantha and not Kindle. Mantha and Soderblom got to be 2 of the softest giants in this league. Like, sometimes you'll see the physicality from them, but for the size that they are, and you see how some 5'10", 5'11" guys play, and it's like, what is going on, boys? You are literally giants out there. You should be crunching 2 guys per shift. Yeah, no, I can do some play-by-play. I thought you could maybe hear the play-by-play a little bit in the background. I guess not. I can give you some more play-by-play if you want. That's fine. I can do that. All right, Flyers breaking it out through the neutral zone. Tyson Forster. Couturier to the left of the Penguins' net. Now Forster a shot. That was blocked. Glendening, another chance in front. And Couturier was tied up. Just over 15 left in the third period. Now I appreciate the feedback, Noah. Yeah, I'll get you some more play-by-play. Pens steal it. Here comes Malkin. Gino Malkin to the slot. A long shot. And shot by Vladar. It was like 2 attempts there until it got to Vladar. 2 blocks. And finally, oh my God, Karlsson, what are you doing? Erik Karlsson holding onto the puck in front of Seelovs. That was risky. That's what you learn when you're 6 years old, not to carry the puck in front of your own net. And the Flyers will dump it down. It's going to be an icing against Philly. Wow. Yeah, hopefully the energy's picking up a little bit. Oh. I don't know if I agree with that. There's 15 minutes left in the third. I don't know if it feels like overtime yet. If a team scores, it's not over. I definitely don't agree with that. Especially with the way this game's gone. I almost feel like if somebody scores, the other team's going to finally play desperate. All right, here's Ben Kindle into the zone. Here come the Penguins. Anthony Mantha at the half wall to Kindle. Kindle with it, and he got it poked away in the high slot, and the Flyers will clear it. All right. Some fresh legs on for Philly. Sam Girard with the breakout for Pittsburgh. Letang now will dump it in. Puck around the boards, picked up by Rust to the blue line. Coming in hot, a shot! Blocker saved by Vladar. It was Shea with the point shot for Pittsburgh, and Vladar got the blocker on it. Now Crosby, backhand! And stopped by Vladar. Another rebound! Stopped by Vladar. Oh, 2 big chances for Pittsburgh in around the net. All right. Flyers clear it. Another reset coming for Pittsburgh. 13.5 left in this third period. Thanks to whoever just subscribed. So, no excuses on the power play front. Even on the power play. Fourth line on for Pittsburgh. They've had some good ozone shifts. Good cycles. Lazot's looked pretty good in this game. Achari got hit. Philly's trying to clear it, and Zegras does. And around the boards, Pittsburgh will have to reset in their own zone once again. Picked up by Lazot here. Through the neutral zone. Ooh, Lazot lost it! Bad giveaway! Couturier down low! And it was behind Martone. Now Couturier back to the blue line. Now across a long shot that was blocked, and Pittsburgh will counter. Elusive, my stream might be just delayed. Please don't spoil. 12:20 left in the third period. The Lightning are trying to tie it there with 2 and a bit minutes left in the third period. They got an empty net. Chinnikov, a shot! Stopped by Vladar, and he holds on. 12:09. 12:09. I will say, I've got the Rogers Ignite hooked up on the other screen here, on the other monitor. I feel like that broadcast is probably going to be a little bit more ahead, so when that Lightning Habs game's over, I will definitely switch the Pens game to that one, the Pens Flyers game. Sometimes it's just easier to have the stream in front of me, but I have another monitor over here which has the Lightning Habs game on. But what an opportunity for Montreal if they hold on. If they can hold on to this lead, they head back to the Bell Center in Montreal with a chance to win the series. But you know what? It hasn't been easy for every team on home ice, right? Like Philly literally had the chance to sweep on home ice. They didn't. Of course, Buffalo had the chance to win in 5 on home ice. That didn't happen. We'll see. And this game's not over yet. Tampa can still tie it up. Gensel, Hagel. 1:35 left in the third for this game. Hagel down low. Backhand rebound! Oh, how was that stopped? Oh my goodness. And Radish deflected over. Big chances for Tampa. And here's the thing, guys. Everybody talks about injuries. I feel like it's not talked about enough that Tampa doesn't have Victor Hedman. Like, that should be talked about more. But at the same time, Montreal, no Noah Dobson, so you could maybe consider that a trade-off, but I'll take the 2 times Stanley Cup champ and the guy that's been through it all in terms of playoff hockey, but obviously Dobson's a stud. All right, guys, back to the Pens Flyers game while we keep an eye on that Habs-Lightning game. We could be here for a while in this game if it doesn't change. It's actually insane. All right, under 12 to go in this third period. Flyers on the breakout. Cam York up through the neutral zone. Bouncing puck. This could be a 2-on-1. What's going on? Glendening across! And Chinnikov with the back check. What is Letang doing? Does he think he's a forward? Bro, it's a 0-0 hockey game and an elimination game for you guys. What are you doing? Letang just watched the 2-on-1 go back the other way. I don't understand what he did there. Yeah, Tracy, this game is tough. I'm like, I keep looking over to the Montreal Tampa game. I'm like, wow, a minute 28 left in that game. I'm watching both right now. All right. Flyers into the zone. That looked close to offside. And Raquel pokes it forward. It's just like no possession on transition. It's just dump and chase. Ooh, almost a chance for Montreal to get the empty net. Shots 36-24 for Tampa in that game. Dobish stepping up. All right, Pittsburgh in the O-zone. Oh, Crosby. Oh, he gets knocked down by Sanheim. The back door was open there for a second. Here's Matvei Michkov. Michkov waiting with a shot! Big save! Glove save by Seeloffs! Wow, Michkov all over the ice. He's been noticeable most of his shifts, at least recently. And thanks to whoever just subscribed, but wow, what a chance for Michkov. Big glove save by Seeloffs.
Yeah, and I think, as you mentioned, maybe not the straightaway speed as you expect, but he takes that puck, controls it through traffic there, a 1-on-3, cuts through the middle of the ice, and I thought Carlson did a good job getting a stick on there, maybe taking a little bit of pace off of that shot for Michkov.
remains out with Bump and Michkov.
All right, we're about at the halfway point of the third period. We're keeping an eye on if Tampa will tie the game. Man, the Lightning are all over them with the empty net. Oh, what a play by Radish to keep it in. Oh.
Right at the top. I don't think a lot of people would have thought that. I mean, considering some of those names.
This is crazy watching the Lightning try to tie this game.
That number would be there for Michkov. I think he's a guy that frustrates some. And then others.
The Habs might win this right here. 10 seconds left in that game.
But as a young player, still a work in progress. As we know, Mace, this league is very difficult at times. It can be humbling, and I think some learning experience.
Big block. The Habs win. Montreal wins Game 5. The Habs will have the chance to win on home ice. Wow, what a game. What a game. So we got to update that, guys.
Including that one moments ago. We remain scoreless. Puck flipped ahead by Dewar. Now Drysdale took a hit from Anthony Mantha. Lead pass up the middle, deflects away from Martone. Now Martone swings it across.
Big result for Montreal in Tampa Bay. All right, now we can focus on this game here. Ooh, Kindle, a big chance. It was close. The Pens have some good offensive pressure here. Erik Karlsson, a point shot. Rebound. Oh, it was sitting right there. Oh, my goodness.
Under 9 to play in regulation. Shots 25-24, Penguins, no score. Here's Couturier coming out of his own zone. Chance of let's go Flyers from the crowd here in Philadelphia. It's an icing call. Down to the 8.
All right. Oh, yeah. This is way ahead. This is crazy. It's like a minute ahead.
You were just talking about Matvei Michkov and him coming back into this game.
All right. Under 8 to go in this third period. Buck around the boards. Pens give it away. Here comes Denver. Barkey. A long shot. Stopped by Seeloffs. Shots are 27-24 for Pittsburgh. Oh, giveaway. Big save by Seeloffs. What was that? He is so dialed. It's insane. Cates almost puts Philly up 1-0. Now Mantha across. Sam Girard to the blue line. Girard! Big save by Vladar! What a goaltending matchup! This is crazy. Oh, bad giveaway by Mitchkov. It's Mantha! Mantha! Just wide! Oh my, oh my. The Flyers fan hate if Mitchkov gave it away leading into the game winner. 6.5 left in this third period. We're going to get some heavy play-by-play the rest of the way. Hit that subscribe button if you're new, guys. Hit that like button. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Puck sent down. And it took a deflection, so no icing. Here's Rasmus Ristolainen. Fans are loud in Philly. Here's Owen Tippett to the left side for Trevor Zegras. Looking back for Tippett. That just skipped over his stick. Now the Pens will have the chance to break it out. No Lachari. He'll get to the line. Dump it in. Picked up here now by Cam York for Philly on the breakout. Through the neutral zone. Drysdale off the boards. No Flyer was in the pen zone, so Pittsburgh will get possession. Letang. They're trying to break it out. And an icing. I don't know if I would have called that an icing, man. There was like 3 sticks that could have got that. But I don't know what Letang's doing, man. Like, a veteran guy, I don't know. Like, he's just some mental errors. And then Sam Girard, man, almost cost the Pens the game there. And then a bad giveaway by Ben Kindle. And then a bad giveaway by Michkov. All the young guys. Costly giveaways, but what a block by Noah Juleson on that Mantha chance. So Philly in the O-zone here to the right of Seeloff's. Big face-off win by Pittsburgh. And that puck just got out. So face-off will be just outside Pittsburgh's zone. 5:36 left in the third period, guys. Shots 28-26 for Pittsburgh. We're going to the last media timeout of this third period. Craziness. We have 175 people in the chat. Let us know if you're new. Let us know who you think is going to score the game-winning goal. We're getting that close to the point where the next goal will win. Card guy, what's going on? Hey, Skinner, yeah, they might put Josh Norris into the Sabres lineup for Greenway. Especially after the last couple of games, or the last game, sorry. I was thinking of, especially the last game. Was it 1 goal Buffalo scored? Skinner says Hellenius may be a candidate to play too. Wow. What's going on, Noah? Ostlund and Greenway out, and Norris and Hellenius in. Is that what you think is going to happen? What's going on, John? Tracy's a Flyers fan. Hey, Tracy, thank you. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm mostly just slightly rooting for the Pens here because I want a Game 7. That's why. I would love a Game 7 in the Battle of Pennsylvania. But honestly, this game's disappointed me. Like, I really thought they were going to... I thought Philly at home was just going to get to a different level. And they still could win this game. But I think overall, both teams have had the chance to really take it over. And neither team has taken that opportunity. Hey, Srinath, thanks for being here. But yeah, imagine a Sid goal down the stretch here in Philadelphia. So Utah and Vegas, that puck will be dropped in about 25 minutes. All right. Here we go, chat. Down to the wire. Game 6 in Philadelphia. Will we see a Game 7 Friday night in Pittsburgh? Or sorry, I keep saying Friday. I'm losing track of the days. It would be Saturday. My apologies. Game 7 would be, I believe, Saturday. Yeah, the reason I'm getting crossed up is because Montreal-Tampa Game 6 is Friday night. But this next game would be Saturday night if Pittsburgh can prevail here. We have 175 in the chat. What's up, Bradley? All right, Crosby for Rust. Raquel, he's got Erik Karlsson back door. See if they put their head up, man. Here's Sid. Sid with a shot! That hit a body and went out of play. What's up, Zach? Hey, I just saw somebody subscribed. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. All right, face off to the left of Dan Vladar, it looks like. Karlsson's so dialed in, man. And Ben Kindle wins the draw. Big time. Karlsson for Kindle! Missed the top left corner. Pens are up to 30 shots on net. And they're back in the O-zone here. And Christian Dvorak will clear it for Philly. But an icing against the Flyers. Yeah, that looked, I don't know, questionable. We'll see if they put the Crosby line back on. I think you're getting to the point where Dan Muse has got to get creative. Like, mix the lines a bit. Get a different look against Philly. Especially off an icing, 5 minutes left. Get Crosby on a shift with, like, Mantha and Soderblom. Why not? I want him to get a little creative down the stretch here, but he's going back to the Novak, Chinnikov, and Malkin line for this O-zone face-off, and the Flyers get possession of it. I would not have made that call. Like, that line's had a couple good shifts, but they just... We'll see. Watch them score now. Here comes Novak. Novak, a long shot! Did that go off the side of the post? Wow. It was definitely on the outside of the post. So it really never had a chance, but Novak. Close call. 4:15 left in the third. Flyers dump it into the Penguin zone. Cates hard on the forecheck against Letang. Girard going in there to support. Now it's Sam Girard off the boards. In the neutral zone up in the air. Played down. Now played forward here. Noah Cates looking around the net. No one there. Letang there to intercept it. Now Girard. Back across for Raquel. Raquel waiting. Raquel with a shot deflected, and Vladar made the save. Now Raquel on the opposite side of the boards. Karlsson for Rust. Back to Karlsson. Back for Rust. Raquel! What a save by Vladar! Oh my god, bro. Rust. Stop by Vladar. I thought he was scoring there. Sorry, guys. That was insane. I thought he was maybe going to go backdoor to Crosby or go back to Raquel. Wow, what a play there by Karlsson to get it back to Rust. And Rust, man, he just can't catch a break. I don't like his game today, but that was the best look he's had. But he's had a couple of those in this series and just hasn't been able to roof it over the pad. Puck down low, under 3 to go in this third period. That was the best chance for the Penguins in this third period. Off the boards, Achari trying to steal it. Fourth line on for Pittsburgh. Dewar up high into the Flyer zone. Flyers breaking it out on the right side. Puck sent in. Oh, Seeloff's almost gave that away. Segrist was there. Tyson Forster down low for Martone. Martone was hit and now picked up by Sam Girard. Here come the Penguins. Puck up in the air. We've got 200 people in the chat. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new. Let us know if you're new. Final 2 minutes. Letang gets hit hard there by Couturier. Who can prevail here? Oh my god, Mantha. Brutal giveaway to Couturier. What is Mantha doing, man? Couturier into the middle! And that could have been a costly giveaway. Bro, Mantha, get on your freaking wheels, bro. What is Mantha doing? I know Pens fans have been on his case. Novak, a big chance. That went off the side. And the Flyers will get it out. Good play by Couturier. A minute and a half left in the third. Here's Novak into the zone. He gets hit. And Malkin will send it in. Flyers looking for a reset as the Penguins complete a change. What's the whistle? Was it delayed offside?
Getting a breather and gathering your troops. Not going to happen now. Dan Vladar, big save, but he was also fortunate. Novak cut across the middle here as we look at our AT&T connected cam. Bit of a drive-by screen.
I mean, it hit the outside of the post, but they got a point. Like, if that went on net, Vladar didn't look ready for it. Oh my God, bro. Rust, lift the puck, buddy. That close. JF, what's going on? All right, face off just outside the Flyer zone. Crosby against Dvorak, and Crosby wins the draw. The Pens will send it in. Rust couldn't keep it alive there, and it gets past Carlson, so a reset here, and started by Crosby. Witherspoon for Carlson, back to Witherspoon. He'll get to the line and dump it in. Hard on the forecheck is Crosby against Sanheim. Crosby got a stick on it, but good play by Sanheim to protect the puck. Now Witherspoon pokes at it. Picked up here by Rickard Rakell. He looked into the middle for Crosby. That was too far ahead of him. And Sanheim will send it right back into the Penguin zone. Just over 40 seconds left in this third period. Carlson out of the right side. Sent in by Lizotte. Bouncing puck. Wow, Dan Muse, fourth line on for Pittsburgh. Dewar now waiting. Backhand towards the opposite corner. Muse has a lot of respect for this fourth line. They've had some good shifts in this game. Lizotte, Letang, Girard plays forward. Deflected in. This could be the last chance for Pittsburgh. Lizotte at the half wall, waiting. Back to the blue line for Sam Girard. Girard gave it away! Oh my goodness, and he recovered. How costly that could have been. So, all right, guys. 0-0 hockey game. We're getting overtime. Imagine. I'm just going to go to sleep now. God. Paint dry. Pittsburgh, Philly, game 6. All right, guys. So, golden goal, right? Well, technically it's not a championship, but first goal wins. So it'll be a 20-minute overtime, 5-on-5. First goal wins. So let me know your guys' thoughts. Give me a 1 in the chat if you think Pittsburgh's going to win in overtime. 2 for Philly. And let's cook up some goal score predictions here, chat. What do we think? All right. I think it'd be like storybook stuff to see Sid score. But if I'm going outside of the Sidney Crosby prediction, I feel like Erik Karlsson, man. I feel like he's just an overtime type player. I feel like he's sniffing around. I see it in his face. He's all business right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if Erik Karlsson scores if it's not Sid. Philly. I just think Mitchkov is the guy right now. He's had like 3 or 4 looks. I said Martone earlier, so I'm keeping that in the back of my head that I could see Martone scoring here. I really could see Martone scoring. So don't be surprised if Martone gets it. But honestly, my hot take of hot takes would be Matvei Mitchkov scoring. He's had 3 or 4 looks. I think as the guys are getting more tired in overtime, especially if he's rested. Like, I'll look at NHL.com right now and see what his ice time, but it can't be that much. But that's the thing. Like, I feel like every time he's been on the ice, like, I've noticed him. And a couple times it's been negative, like that last giveaway there. But if we take a look here. Yeah, shots on goal 32-26 for Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's now got the 58% to 42% advantage on the faceoff draw. And yeah, as I said, guys, Mitchkov's played 13-37, so a bit more than what he's been averaging. I think he didn't play last game. So what, through 4 games? He was averaging like just over 10 minutes of ice time. So he's at 13-37, so a little bit more. The one guy just looking at it that I'm surprised does not have more ice time is Christian Dvorak. Especially being on the line that he is. Couturier and Dvorak have the same amount of ice time. And Travis Konechny has only played 15 minutes. Like, I know that's kind of been the trend for Rick Tocchet. He really balances out the ice time, and that's why we've seen, like, obviously Couturier and Forster were kind of labeled as the fourth liners tonight, but really they've played as much as anybody. So that's kind of the Philly way of doing things in these playoffs, and what they've done a lot on their stretch of hot hockey, I would say, is they play everybody about the same. Where Pittsburgh, it's not really the case, right? Like, you have Raquel at almost 18 minutes of ice time. You have Crosby at almost 19 minutes of ice time. You have Rust at almost 18 minutes of ice time. But it is fairly balanced. It's just not as balanced as Philly. Because it's funny, I'm looking at it right now. The fourth line for Pittsburgh, and I know they killed penalties as well, but the fourth line for Pittsburgh's played over 14 minutes of ice time, each of them. The guy that has the lowest amount of ice time is actually Soderblom, who's listed on the third line at 11-19. So Pittsburgh actually is pretty balanced, more than I expected. But Philly is crazy balanced. Like, outside of Zegras, everybody's in between like 13 to 16 minutes of ice time. And then the defense for Philly, they've got their 4 workhorses, right? Wow, Drysdale's played 24 minutes of ice time. So has Sanheim. That's crazy. And then for Pittsburgh, Witherspoon and Letang have played over 23 minutes. Erik Karlsson, guys, guess, 27 minutes of ice time. Wow. Talk about a valuable player to his team right now. That's why I'm going to go with, I know he's exhausted, but he's a workhorse for Pittsburgh right now. So I'm going to go Karlsson for Pittsburgh in the OT. Yeah, Avi, honestly, now that I reminded myself that Pittsburgh-Philly Game 7 would be Saturday, I think Montreal-Tampa's got to be the game Friday night I stream, right? If I stream. I'm so pissed I can't stream on Hot Take Hockey. It's so dumb. These streams, I mean, hey, guys, I appreciate you guys all joining. Like, these streams have still been fun. But obviously on that channel, it'd be popping a little bit more. But, so, potentially we could get 3 Game 7s on Saturday. Imagine that. So if Edmonton comes back in their series, Pittsburgh wins tonight, and Dallas wins tomorrow, we are getting 3 Game 7s on Saturday. I hope we get at least 1 Game 7 Sunday. It's very possible. I feel like the Golden Knights Mammoth is probably the most likely. But, hey, just because Montreal's at home doesn't mean they're going to close out that series. I think that one's kind of been destined for 7 games as well. I'll ask the chat. What do you guys think? Is Montreal closing that series out? Or is that one going 7? Trevor Zegras, maybe game winner. Ghost says Stars Wilds going 7. Obviously, Stars win Game 6. You know what? I was feeling good about Utah for a second there, but after I saw how Vegas won that Game 4, I think, yeah, I'm very confident Vegas is going to win that series. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, and I've been wrong many times before, but yeah, I think Vegas wins that series. Really, I've yet to be wrong on a series yet. It could start tonight, though. I picked Pittsburgh in 7 in my bracket, and Philly has the chance to win in 6 tonight. I also picked Boston in 7, so Buffalo could ruin that tomorrow night. What's the other one that could be ruined soon? Oh, I picked Dallas in 7. Obviously, that one could be ruined. So I predicted 4 Game 7s at the start of the first round. I picked Boston in 7. I picked Montreal in 7. I picked Pittsburgh in 7. And I picked Dallas in 7. I picked Edmonton in 6, I think. So I'm already wrong on the games. But obviously Edmonton could still win that series. And then I picked Vegas in 6. So that one's still possible. I picked Carolina in 6. Obviously, they swept. And I picked Colorado in 5. I thought maybe LA was going to squeak one game. I don't know. I don't know why I thought that, but I picked Colorado in 5. Sorry, yeah, like I said, Skinner, I've lost track of the days. Is it Friday? Yeah, my bad. Okay, how does OT work? It's a 20-minute overtime, and then it could be another 20-minute overtime. But regardless, first goal wins. That's the rules. So once a team scores, the game is over. So it'll keep going. We'll keep getting overtime hockey until a team wins. So, for example, you guys know I'm live streaming right now. I will comment with my main channel if you guys want to go check it out. Anybody watching, this is not usually the channel that I stream on. Unfortunately, IIHF for the Olympics, they screwed me good. But I'll comment in the chat right now. This channel, I streamed 5 overtimes on Hot Take Hockey before. I don't know if there's anybody in this chat that was there with me, but it was Tampa, Columbus. How many years ago was that? Was that 2021? And I think Braden Point scored the goal. Oh yeah, it was 2020. The Lightning defeat. I'll show you guys this if you guys don't remember. Look, 5 overtimes. So we might be here for a while, guys. You never know. We could be here for a while. But literally, look at this. 90-27. They played like an hour and a half of overtime. Right? Yeah. Yeah. So they basically played one full game and then played a second full game. And then basically Tampa scored halfway through the third game, essentially. Just insane. And I streamed through all of that. I think it was like, for one game, it was like a 7-hour stream. That was nuts. Oh, God, that was nuts. But hey, 200 people in the chat, guys. If we have 200 people in here, I'm thinking maybe we could get 200 likes. All right, Avi is going with Tippett for the Flyers and Gino for the Pens. LK says Pittsburgh and Boston got to come back. Yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be fun to see at least one of those teams force a Game 7. Thanks to everyone subscribing. If we can try to get to 3.8K, that'd be fun. What's up, Bear? But overtime is coming up. All right, I'll probably make a prediction here. Are we going Carlson for the winner, or are we going Philly? Somebody on Philly to win. Like I said, I think Martone is up there for me. I think Martone could do it too. If I had to do 2 picks on each side, it'd be Crosby, Carlson on Pittsburgh, Martone and Michkov on Philly. And then the big hot take is maybe Zegras has his own Jack Hughes moment. Clint says, can we get another Letang bank shot off of the cheeks? There you go. All right. Getting closer to overtime here. Getting closer to overtime. Keel says Zegras or Malkin. Yeah, I mean, Avi, how many overtimes did... what game was that again? I'm just forgetting right now. There was one game that had like multiple overtimes. Multiple power plays in the overtime. I'm forgetting right now. All right. Let's put some volume. I want to hear what they're saying.
Yes, he does.
All right, Biz. Let's hear the winner.
I got Evgeny Malkin. He started the night off by coming off the bus and getting a nice warm welcome from a young Philadelphia Flyer fan, and I think that he's gonna let the kid know his boss. Yeah. All right.
Travis Sanheim.
Lundqvist says Travis Sanheim. Wow.
It's over.
Okay, Mr. TNT, Eric Carlson, and John Couturier, the Philadelphia Flyers.
Why? I gotta tell you, maybe one day you can. At this point, I'm happy you only picked 2. Okay. It's actually improved.
Oh, I've got more time. I've got more time.
It's overtime. Here we go. Kenny Albert, Brian Boucher, Chris Mason. No more time for you.
All right, overtime chat.
Thanks very much, Liam. Overtime in Philadelphia. Flyers score next. They will move on to face Carolina. Penguins score next.
All right, we're underway.
Game 7 in Pittsburgh on Saturday. Couturier in with a hit on Wotherspoon. Now Forster plays the puck for the Flyers. Wotherspoon skates it out.
We'll see if my predictions come true, and if your predictions come true, overtime is underway.
Through the first 60 minutes.
Next goal wins. Flyers score, series over. Penguins score, Game 7 Saturday night.
Here comes Wotherspoon.
Wotherspoon, pass the line, he'll dump it in. Oh, giveaway. Letang waiting towards the side of the net. And it bounced. Chinnikov trying to poke at it.
Now the Flyers gain control and twist the line, and Chinnikov in on the forecheck.
Puck around the boards.
In the zone by Letang.
And Vladar will freeze up. See, these are the opportunities where Pittsburgh needs to get Sid on and get that ozone face-off win.
Played an overtime game at home in the playoffs 14 years ago today, April 29, 2000.
That's crazy.
On the right, their current general
Daniel
manager,
Briere.
Danny Briere. He scored the
All right, here we go. Face-off to the left of Dan Vladar in Philly zone. Can Pittsburgh get a big face-off win here and create something off the draw? It's Tommy Novak for the face-off against Dvorak. And Dvorak wins the draw. Surprised you don't get Crosby on that draw, but I guess Dan Muse is saving Sid for the next one here because it is an icing against the Flyers. Will he keep Novak for on another one? Nope. They're going to make the change, and I would imagine Sid will be on for this next one. Malkin does have 2 OT goals in the playoffs. Will he get number 3, or is it Sid's time? No Sid? Bro. Muse, what are you doing, man? Kindle loses the draw. Like, am I missing something here? You have 2 ozone face-offs off icings, and you're not putting Sid on there. Am I missing something here? God. All right, here come the Flyers. Konechny! Stopped by Seeloffs. Oh, my goodness. Here comes Soderblom through the neutral zone. Good pass by Letang. Soderblom on the forecheck. It's in his skates. Kindle trying to help. Soderblom will put it around the boards. Erik Karlsson for Mantha. Mantha, what are you doing? Horrible giveaway by Mantha. And Zegras for the win! And big save by Seeloffs. Bro, Mantha is so out of it. Mantha is so out of it. Why is Karlsson passing to Mantha if he's gonna play like that? Bro, Dan Muse, I am begging you to have some common sense and put Sid on in that situation. What are you thinking? Holy shit, man. Frickin' Anthony Mantha, bro. Bum alert. You just lost $1 million a year in free agency, man. Yeah, that's a late job by Zegras, sorry. What's up, Michelle? Frickin' Mantha, man. God, I hate how he plays sometimes. Way too casual. Oh my god, the Flyers are pulling this shit again. They should get called for delay of game. You can't be doing this. When the official puts his arm up, it's done. You cannot change. Man. Like, the officials got to make an example of somebody. I'm not saying you call it in overtime, but it's been happening all series long. I don't know why it's just this team. I've been watching all the series. No team is doing it like Philadelphia on the line changes. Short side shot by Achari, stopped by Vladar. Keel, hey, as the home team, you get final change. I'm not disputing that. I'm disputing when the official has his arm up. You can't change after that. On an icing, you can't change. Like, these are basic rules that you learn when you are 10 years old playing hockey. What's going on, Noah? We got 250 in the chat. What's up, Lucas? Yeah, Keel, I'm not talking about on second change. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when the official's about to drop the puck. Arms up, arm goes down. I understand the home team has the final change. No, I mean, Keel, you were partially right. I'm just saying the Flyers were trying to change after that, after they were given the opportunity for the second change. All right, 17:20 left in the overtime. What's up, Land? What's up, William? All right, Philly trying to get a breakout here. Bump to the left side. Michkov couldn't handle it. Pittsburgh can't get it out, though. Karlsson now off the boards. Oh, no icing, eh? That one's interesting. They've called other icings where it was way easier to get the puck. Oh, good pressure there by Lizotte. Now Dewar, short side, stopped by Vladar. Now Malkin on the forecheck. Puck played forward. Sam Girard trying to get there. The Flyers will dump it in. Going back after it is Chris Letang. We have almost 300 people in the chat. Welcome. Stretch pass forward for Chinakhov. Chinakhov against Sanheim. He lost it, and Dvorak will get it forward for Philly. Stretch pass for Konechny. Here's Konechny. Travis Konechny around the net. Good play by Girard. Sanheim almost lost it to Malkin, and he does, and the puck comes out of the zone. Great play by Malkin. Here's Evgeny Malkin up the gut. Malkin, sauce in front, Chitikov! And he couldn't get the shot off. Now Chitikov, back to the high slot. Erik Karlsson makes the move and loses the puck. Here come the Flyers on the counterattack. Counterattack. Oh my God, Konechny behind the net for Ristolainen. Ristolainen in front, deflected up in the air. Now picked up by Mantha. Mantha will backhand it for Kindle, and he'll send it in. And an icing. It was just behind the middle red line. Holy man, I'm losing my voice here. Thanks to everyone subscribing.
This is the hit that he received from Elmer Soderblom. Hits his head right up against the glass.
Damn, Soderblom getting physical. And Dvorak got crunched. What's up, Nick? All right, face-off to the right of Seelofs. And big face-off win by the Penguins. Stretch pass for Soderblom. Here's the Giant for Pittsburgh. Now Mantha. Mantha looking for Soderblom. That was way out in front of him. Now Soderblom looking for Kindle. Now back in the battle. Mantha will swing it around to the blue line for Karlsson. Erik Karlsson, a shot. Mantha! And he tried to put it backdoor. Please, when you have the puck all alone in front, just put it on net, please. You never know what happens. Now Owen Tippett looking for the backdoor pass. And he got tied up. Now a stretch pass for Soderblom. Soderblom and makes the toe drag, but can't get the shot off. That hits the foot. Now Soderblom short side. Stopped by Vladar. Crosby got slashed there at the end. No call. Oh yeah, he got slashed. Great defensive play by Karlsson. Tracks back and then uses the body to keep Tippett on the outside. So it's Crosby, Raquel, and Rust. Big potential face-off win in the offensive zone for Pittsburgh. Crosby having a chat with Letang. He's up against Couturier. You know, these guys have had battles at the face-off circle. And Crosby won it forward. It's almost like he couldn't win it back. Couturier had that in mind. But the Flyers do get possession. Now Glendening on the forecheck. He gets hit there by Letang. Shots are now 34 for Pittsburgh. 27 for Philadelphia. Puck played back into the Penguin zone. Flicked up into the Penguins' end behind their net. But quickly, Pittsburgh will regain possession. Crosby gets to the line. He'll dump it into the opposite corner. To the left of Dan Vladar. Philly will get a reset as Pittsburgh's getting a change. Ristolainen will dump it in. Just over 14 left in the first overtime. How's it going, Caroline? Cates with a hit on Shea on the forecheck. And Pittsburgh, heavy on the forecheck here. This is where they were successful in Game 5. The fourth line again having a good shift here. Lizotte trying to get around his man. Philly can't get the puck out. Great pressure by Lizotte. Now Achari down low for Dewar! Stopped by Vladar! What a chance for Connor Dewar! Left pad saved by Dan Vladar. Now Dewar, another shot stopped by Vladar. Erik Karlsson back on the ice. Novak around the net. Picked up here by Chitikov. Chitikov waiting. He's got Karlsson. Now reverse to Malkin! And, oh my God. Evgeny Malkin. His shot was blocked in the slot. What a chance for Malkin. Here's Erik Karlsson. Can he go end-to-end? Erik Karlsson. What a move! Karlsson! Looking for Malkin! Oh, Malkin just wide! Oh my goodness, what a play by Karlsson! Malkin couldn't get enough mustard on it. Now a bouncing puck towards the net. Good defensive play, and Malkin will get it forward for Novak. Novak gets to the line and dumps it in. Oh my God, I can't believe that chance by Malkin. What's up, Hayden? Puck in the neutral zone here. Konechny plays it forward for Tippett. He's knocked down. Flyers fans want a penalty. You're just not going to get that call in overtime here. That's just nothing. Now Chris Letang to the left side for Girard. He'll dump it in. Puck around the boards on the forecheck. Soderblom in there with Ben Kindle. He's got Mantha hovering above him. Puck around the boards. Letang going for the pinch. Picked up there by Trevor Zegras, and the Flyers will get the puck out. Mantha, he makes me so nervous with the puck at that blue line. Going hard on the forecheck is Ben Kindle on Jamie Drysdale. Now picked up by Travis Sanheim for Philly. He'll flick it up. Oh, stolen here by Trevor Zegras. Carlson got there, and Zegras steals it back. And finally, Carlson will regain possession and play it forward for Pittsburgh. Here are the Penguins. It's Raquel. He's got Crosby and Rust! And off the side of the net. Raquel got hit there, and Philadelphia can't get the puck out. Puck around the boards. It's Crosby for Rust! And Rust can't get the shot off. What a play by Sidney Crosby. Rust was there in front of the net. Had a split second. Couldn't get the shot off. Now Crosby, a sauce into the opposite corner. We know Crosby and Dewar connected on that goal last game, and they're on the ice together here. Crosby looked for the point to Shea, and that went off a Philadelphia stick and all the way back to the Penguin zone. Shots now up to 37 on net for Pittsburgh. Trying to get that goal to send them to a Game 7 back home. Stretch pass forward. Here come the Pens. Lizotte waiting, looking across for Achari! And he swung at it. Swing and a miss. Now Lizotte back to the blue line for Witherspoon. Across for Letang. A shot! Deflected just wide! Oh my god, man. It's all Pittsburgh in this overtime. Lizotte in the corner. He gets knocked down. Cates tries to clear it. And in the middle, two guys diving for it. And Philadelphia gets possession here. It's Michkov into the high slot. Loose! What a defensive play by Connor Dewar. Dewar on the back check. Breaks up that big chance for Philadelphia. Now a stretch pass forward. Malkin couldn't handle that pass. Bouncing puck. Letang will play it forward. Reset coming for Pittsburgh. About halfway through this first overtime. Oh, that was offside, and that's going to be an icing. Costly mistake. Icing against Pittsburgh. After all those chances for the Pens, Philadelphia will get an offensive zone faceoff here.
Some good opportunities here, Moosh, by the Penguins, and Evgeny Malkin looking to line this one up, and look at the job by Nick.
What a block by Nick Seeler. Malkin. Oh, he was looking. What a pass by Carlson. Are you kidding me? That's got to be a finish from Malkin, man. That's got to be a finish. What a pass by Carlson. I know Juleson got a stick on him, but that's got to be a goal there from Malkin. All right, face-off to the right of Archer Seeloffs after that icing from Pittsburgh. And Philly gets possession. Oh, boy. Pittsburgh trying to get it out. And they do. This could be a chance here. Tommy Novak. Oh, and he overskated it. So Novak just accepts the result, and he'll dump the puck in. And Shea will dump it back in. That was close to offside. Now, oh, pass in front! Mantha! Stop by Vladar! Oh my goodness! It's still loose! It's there! It's on the line! It's still loose! Yo, did he put his hand on it? It looked like Zegras put his hand on the puck!
Unreal stuff there. I don't know if Vladar is hurt or tired.
Oh my goodness, the puck is loose. What a chance for Mantha.
He couldn't freeze the puck because it was to his blocker side.
What a pass by Ben Kindle. Holy, Mantha is just way too casual in these moments, man. I'm sorry. Let's see. Zegras jumped on it there. Let's see. The puck's there under the knee. I don't know. I don't think anybody actually put their hand on it. It looked like it was just in their skate. Let's see. Oh my goodness, it's right there. It was right there. It was loose that whole time. Wow. Again, guys, whatever happens in this game, no blame can go towards the goaltending. 38 save performance so far for Dan Vladar. And Seeloffs has held his own as well. Hey guys, we need 17 more subscribers to our goal. That'd be great. We have almost 400 in the chat. Face-off will be to the right of Dan Vladar here. Philly's been notorious for this, though, eh? They know how to waste time and knock some time off the board. Hey, Michelle, William, thank you so much for subscribing. If you guys want to subscribe to my main hockey channel, Hot Take Hockey, in the chat. Thanks, Jeffrey, for subscribing.
The desperation of the Pittsburgh Penguins trying to extend this series to 7.
The 8th playoff series between the Flyers and Penguins. Flyers won all 3 before.
Imagine being a Penguins fan in that wave of orange. Oh, okay, so I forgot that it was the overtime break. I thought the Flyers were just doing their classic. I forgot that we were at the halfway point, so it's the overtime break. I'll take that. I'll own that. A watermelon. All right, face off to the right of Dan Vladar. Glendening against Crosby at the face-off circle. Wow, what a big face-off win by Glendening. Hey! Thank you, everybody, for subscribing. Appreciate you. All right, Flyers in the ozone here. Oh, nice play by Erik Karlsson. Gets it forward for Rust. Here comes Rust, Raquel, and Crosby. Rust for Raquel. He's tied up by Ristolainen. Crosby in there to help. Now Witherspoon pinching in. Down low for Raquel. Raquel waiting. Back up for Witherspoon. Witherspoon, he's got it. Now a sauce to Rust for Crosby! And that deflected just wide. Now Ristolainen trying to get the puck out. And he'll get it out of harm's way to York. And the Flyers. Here comes Philly. 3-on-2. Forster waiting. Backhand. Stopped by Seelofs. Huge save by Archer Seelofs here in overtime. It might look easy, but you know what? In tight like that, especially when you have 2 guys behind you and you're aware that there could be a pass. Again, both goalies up for the task. William, you subscribe to the main channel. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate you subscribing to that channel. All right. Under 9 to go in this first overtime.
These situations, good and bad. I think for these young guys, obviously you want to come out on the top end of it, but these young Flyers experience that I think a lot of fans never thought they'd get by playing in the postseason.
Achari on the draw. He's won all 8 tonight.
All right, Penguins win the defensive face-off, but a bouncer. And great play by Blake Lizotte to get it out. Now Achari with Dewar. Connor Dewar stops up. He's got some help. Dewar waiting. A shot! And that's blocked in front. And now Lizotte just wide. This 4th line for Pittsburgh's been all over it. And that shot took a deflection out of play. Face-off will stay inside Philadelphia's zone. Likely to the left of Dan Vladar. But wow, this shot took a crazy bounce. Hayden, because when I was showing highlights, usually the NHL is pretty chill. The IIHF got me, so let's just say I have to take a break for 3 months. But only 13 days left. That's why I have to stream on this channel for that time. All right, Letang now. But in 13 days, I'll be back on the main channel for streaming. I can still post videos. All right, Chinakhov back to the blue line. Oh my goodness, Letang deflected wide. Just over 8 minutes left in this first overtime. Big shot chance there for Letang at the blue line. Now Malkin will send it in. Tommy Novak with the support. Now Philadelphia trying to break it out. Ristolainen. He'll flick it up through the neutral zone. Played down by Letang. Now Sam Girard forward to the left side. Deflected in. Stopped behind the net by Dan Vladar. Cam York now to the right side for Martone. He'll send it in for Philadelphia. Dvorak on the forecheck. All over Karlsson. Now Shea up the left side for Pittsburgh. Deflected. Achari going after it. Man, Dan Muse has so much trust in this Pittsburgh 4th line. Into the slot. Achari battling after it. Achari with Lizotte and Dewar. Achari behind the net, still with it. He gets that poked away. Now he looks down low for Lizotte, and Lizotte gets hit hard. Now Dewar behind the net with Trevor Zegras for Lizotte. Lizotte for Achari! Great stick by Juleson. Now back to the blue line again, a long shot that was blocked in front. Pittsburgh, it's been their overtime, but no goal to show for. And that's going to be an icing against the Flyers. That's what I'm talking about. Dan Muse just keeps going back to that fourth line. Craziness. And now back to Sidney Crosby. I could be wrong, but I believe Crosby's lost the last couple face-off draws, so he's due for a face-off win here. We'll see if he can get a big face-off win to start a key offensive draw, key offensive possession. Crosby with Gerard, Letang, Rust, and Raquel. And Crosby wins it. There you go. Crosby back to Gerard for Raquel. Raquel! Soft rebound! Raquel! He fanned on it! Ricard Raquel! Oh my god, he had Vladar swimming. What a chance for Pittsburgh. A huge save by Vladar, and then the rebound opportunity. Crosby down low. Sidney Crosby for Rust. Back to the blue line for Gerard. All Pittsburgh. Raquel across for Gerard. Gerard down low. Rust for Crosby! And out of his reach, Vladar will freeze up. And a bit of a scrum after that. Pittsburgh up to 40 shots on net. Insane. Wow. Pittsburgh is all over it here. This is crazy. Well, this guy stepped up. He's done it a couple times in his career, right? Just a couple times. All right. So they're going to go back to that Kindle, Soderblom, and Mantha line. Not my favorite line, so somehow they're going to score the winner. No, I mean, that line was huge last game. Mantha's game in the playoffs drives me nuts. For a guy that's 6'4", 6'5", he should be playing a lot more of a heavy and just urgent game, I'll call it. All right, Carlson. Uh-oh, bad giveaway. Here come the Flyers on the counter. Tyson Forster looking across, and Seelofs makes the save. Glendening, he's always late on that a little bit, eh? He's always late on that. But under 6 to go in this first overtime, it almost seems like, and I'm not trying to jinx it here, but it almost seems like Philly, I don't know if they're tired or what's going on, because Pittsburgh's made some mistakes. Don't get it twisted. While the Flyers have made their mistakes, the Penguins have made their fair share of mistakes. And it almost feels like the Flyers have not taken full advantage. And hey, Pittsburgh hasn't scored yet. But I'm telling you, Pittsburgh's getting a lot better looks than the Flyers are so far in this overtime. And both teams nothing to show for, so it really doesn't matter. But Cates against Achari and this key face-off in Pittsburgh zone. To the right of Artur Seelofs. And huge face-off win by Noel Achari. Puck sent through the neutral zone. Chinakhov after it. Now Drysdale swinging around. Cam York trying to get it out for Philly, and he does. But a bouncing puck, and Malkin recovers it. Sent back in by Pittsburgh. Novak in behind the net. Michkov couldn't get there. Now at the point, Witherspoon down low for Novak. Novak! Short side. He tried to put it off the back of Vladar. Now Malkin for Novak! Glove save, Vladar! What a story, Dan Vladar. You're talking about a guy that's been a career backup goalie, stepping up for the Flyers this year, and now in a key Game 6, 42 saves. And Artur Seelofs, a guy that spent most of his career in the American Hockey League. Crazy, guys. The things that happen in the playoffs. The opportunities goalies have. Dan Vladar. As I said, Pittsburgh could come back in this series, win this series. And I don't want one finger pointed at Dan Vladar. No chance. Face off to the left of Dan Vladar here. Sean Couturier. And Ricard Raquel into the draw here. And Philly will get possession. Crosby trying to get some pressure. Now it's stolen. Crosby will send it back into the corner. Deep in Philadelphia zone. Ristolainen almost gave that puck away on the Rust pressure. And Ristolainen will escape and settle things down for Philadelphia. 5 to go in this first overtime. Ristolainen through the neutral zone. He'll get to the line and fake it for a second. Now he'll dump it in. Delayed offside, but the Flyers will touch up. Crosby, great play. Quick hands to get it out. Now Russ trying to play it forward. Raquel will dump it in. The Pens will go off for a change. Vladar to stop it behind his net. Picked up here by Jamie Drysdale for Philadelphia. Drysdale now through the neutral zone to the left for York. He'll get to the line and dump it in. Puck around the boards picked up here by Letang. Back in the Penguin zone here. Flyers putting on some pressure. Drysdale across. York waiting. Still waiting. He'll get it behind the net. And a bouncing puck. Oh my goodness. Almost jumped right in front of the Penguins' net. And now the Penguins will be able to clear it. Not enough for an icing. But now a quick counter here for the Flyers. Konechny, he'll dump it into the Penguin zone. Letang now around the right side. Almost kept in by Sanheim, but just outside the blue line, so offside. Face-off will be just outside the Penguin zone. We have 450 in the chat. Welcome if you guys are new. I hope you hit that subscribe button, hit the like button. Again, I'll drop my main hockey channel in the chat. I'm saying hello. If you guys want to subscribe to that channel, I do a lot of videos and streams on that channel as well. Thank you guys for joining this one. If we can, try to get 200 likes. That'd be big time. We're at 176. And the Penguins win the face-off. 4 to go in this first overtime. Erik Karlsson looking for a lane. He'll flick it through the neutral zone, but that's blocked off there by Trevor Zegras. Now it's Rasmus Ristolainen. Can't believe that he hadn't got a taste of playoff hockey. It's crazy. Spent a lot of years in Buffalo, and then spent a lot of years in Philadelphia, waiting for the playoff appearance, and now he's got it. Kindle down low for Soderblom in the Flyer zone. Soderblom gets the puck, but hit there by Zegras. And now Sanheim. Lost it briefly. Mantha sent it back down low for Soderblom. Kindle in there to help. Sanheim trying to get some help there from Zegras. And Soderblom, bad giveaway. Here's Porter Martone. Martone for Tippett. Oh, and Tippett! Stops! Rebound! How did Martone not score that? What a save by Seeloffs! What a block! It's under Kindle. He's not using his hand, so it's fine. Now a long shot, another block towards the net. That's poked away. Another shot blocked. Oh my goodness, how did the Flyers not win that? And an icing against the Penguins. We gotta watch this replay. Martone's gonna have nightmares.
First NHL goal in overtime against the Boston Bruins in the regular season on Easter Sunday. Had a chance.
How did this not go in? Like, I'm just like, if you're a Penguins fan, you just gotta be grateful. What a save by Seeloffs!
Shades of Dominic Hasek base. We're talking about the Dominator right there. Everything got his stick.
The stick got it. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's as simple as Martone's got to score that. It's a great save by Seeloffs, a great effort, but Martone's got to finish that. Most of the net's wide open. Long shot, and the Flyers score! The Flyers are going to the second round. It's Cam York! You got to give so much credit to Seeloffs. You got to give so much credit to Dan Vladar. The Flyers win. I wanted Game 7 in Pittsburgh so bad, but you got to give respect to the Flyers. Flyers win, and they win the series. Damn, man. Damn. Hey, GG's. GG's. Offside? No. Cam York, your hero. Wow. Hey, we'll watch that back, guys. I'll show you guys the highlight on the stream, so stick around. Unless it took a crazy deflection, but it looks like Cam York. So it'll be Flyers, Hurricanes, second round. Let's see here. Is that Mantha at the blue line? How much of a joke has Mantha been, guys? How much of... I know Mantha was like a great signing for what he did in the season, but how much of a joke has Mantha been? Seriously. It ends up being his guy at the blue line. He lets the shot go off. What a joke Mantha's been, honestly. I think that guy, like, he does not deserve anything he's going to be made. Like, anything over, like, $4 million a year, no chance, in my opinion.
And the Flyers win it in overtime to beat the Penguins 4-2.
What a performance for Dan Vladar. Dan Vladar, big game player. Wow. Anybody had Cam York for the prediction? Who had Philly in 6? I had Pittsburgh in 7, but it was that close. Bruce, I was joking. Obviously not offside. I was joking. I was just joking because all the reviews, right? We're always like holding our breath, waiting for something, right? But you know what? For how retools go, it was a good retool year for Pittsburgh, and they're gonna keep bringing young guys in. You got to give credit to Rick Tocchet. A lot of criticism towards Tocchet, right?
They won 2 Stanley Cups together when Tocchet was an assistant coach under Mike Sullivan. There's Shelovs, coached by Tocchet in Vancouver.
But hey, the Pens were that close to forcing a Game 7. Nah, Blended, nah. It's a work night. I might watch the Vegas-Utah game from bed, but Flyers fans all over Sid right now. Hey, if you're a Flyers fan, that's cool, man. That's cool. But as I said, guys, Penguins, Flyers, I think the Canes are going to roll over. They're going to roll them over. But, hey, maybe not. You never know. The way Vladar's playing, you never know. But Freddie Anderson was not playing too bad either, so. But, yeah, lots of respect to both these teams, right? Like, I didn't have either of these teams making the playoffs this year. Full transparency. And I think a lot of people are in the same boat as me. I did not have either of these teams making the playoffs. I will say that overtime was exciting, but can we be honest? Through 60 minutes, that was pretty shit hockey. Like, I'll just be blunt. It was pretty poor hockey. Yeah. I will say, though, the Flyers have a really good foundation for what they're building. I love what they're building in the forward group. I'm a huge Cam York fan. I'm a huge Jamie Drysdale fan. I think they probably need one more stud in that defense group. Because if you have one more stud, and then I think Drysdale and Ristolainen are good, like 3, 4, 4, 5 guys. If your top 3 can be one more guy with York and Sanheim, I think you're talking. Even though, honestly, Juleson and Sealer actually played pretty well in this game. So, they shut down some big-time plays around the net. So, you got to give those guys credit, too. But I'm really just talking that next level in terms of having a game-breaking guy from the back end, too. But that's a big goal for Cam York. And he's still fairly young in his career, I would say, being, what, 24, 25? He's 25. He just turned 25 in January. So, I've always said, when you're in the National Hockey League as a defenseman, you're really only entering your prime when you're 24, 25. But, yeah. Vladar, I would say first star is Dan Vladar, no question. I think second star, you give the winner. Only one guy scored, so you give the winner to Cam York. You give that second star. And honestly, a loser star, but Archer Seeloffs. I mean, Philly could have won the game earlier, right? Did Cam York throw the stick into the crowd? That's pretty cool. So I'll show you guys the highlight if you haven't seen it yet. So it's just at the blue line. You'll see the pass back here. Right here. There's Cam York. And off the post and in. And he throws the stick into the crowd. Again, guys, thank you so much. I hope you subscribe to Hot Take Hockey. Thank you, Cappy, for the kind words. We'll be doing lots of live streams and videos for the draft lottery, for the big Game 6s and Game 7s to still come in this first round. So I'll be announcing in Arena tomorrow night, but Friday night I will be live for one of the big games, potentially Montreal-Tampa Game 6, but keep an eye out for any notifications. All right, guys, so hit the like button on the way out because we're almost at 200 likes. Hit that subscribe button. I really appreciate it, and I will see you guys Friday night. Thanks, everyone. Have a good one.